Hello and welcome to the Hangout with your boy, MrJohnny25. How are you all doing today? This is going to be a marathon. Oh my goodness. We are going to be in for some fun today. We're going to be talking all things YouTube and having fun whilst chilling out, depending on where you are in the world. We're just going to be hanging. Deeteeforyou is already in the building. Hit that thumbs up for me, people, and share me out. And the Mawakazis, oh my goodness gracious me. If you are here right now, you gave me some homework last night. You asked the question, and it was one of those questions where you go, I'm not quite sure. You made me do work yesterday, Mawakazis. Yes, you did. All about VPN. Because I answered the question yesterday. You said, will VPN in any way affect your YouTube channel? And I said, I'm not entirely sure. There's a very good chance that it might not, but it may in some way be affected by the YouTube terms of service. Oh, how wrong was I? I had to do some extensive research. Extensive, yes. I had to do some, I was digging deep trying to find the answer to this question. And it turns out that VPNs are actually perfectly fine. However, you can't use them with certain things like Netflix and other streamlined services, because it all depends on what country you're in at the time and whether or not you're allowed to do it. Now, when you asked that question about VPN, I actually said to myself, I'm not quite sure. I actually do need to do some research, because obviously, imagine that you create your account in England, and then I said yesterday you might move to North Korea. There may be some issues around you going and using the internet there. Yes, there's definitely going to be a few issues around you using the internet over there. But if you are able to mask your signal, mask your identification, then using a VPN would be perfectly fine. And obviously, that's what it's used for. So you could be in a public place and still be able to use your system as if you're on your own home network, and it'd be perfectly fine. So again, Mawakazis, you threw a question at me, and I was struggling there. I was like, whoa, that's a deep question. I did not know the answer, but yes, you made me do some homework. I did the homework, and I hope that answers your question. I believe you already knew the answer. I think you're testing me to see whether or not I would do my homework, and yes, I did. I did my homework. It does not breach the YouTube terms of service. You are able to use it. Deeteeforyou, thank you so much for being here and waiting patiently. And I hope that the message that my wife and I left you this morning will encourage you to continue to go on, to continue to create amazing new content, and to continue to enthrall us with your energy. And the Mawakazis, who is usually number one, you are usually the first person in my house. Today, you are not number one. You are number two, but you are number one in my heart. And I made it. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you so much for being in here and hanging out with me. This is a hangout, guys. This is a hangout. We are going to be talking. We're going to be discussing all things. It's just a hangout, guys. We are going to be chilling out for the day. If you're happy to be around me, and I'm happy for you to be here in my living room. Can you see my new living room space? Can you see it? Can you see the new style of the living room? Yes, I have done that. So hello, Shell's World. How are you doing as well? Thank you so much for being in here today. Now, guess what? I thought we'd start with some ridiculously weird facts that are actually 100% true. Yes, we're going to discuss some things here. I'm going to try and blow your mind with some facts. And you'll be like, really? But yes, it's very true. Number one, butterflies taste with their hind legs. Did you know that? Did you know that? Hello there to the stream 24/7 online nurse. Greetings to you. Did you know that butterflies taste with their hind feet? Were you aware of that? Were you aware? These are strange, but very, very strange facts that are 100% true. Do you know what a group of crows are called? They're called a murder. Did you know that? A group of crows are called a murder. See, we're all about learning here on this show. We're all about learning new, interesting facts. So I'm hoping that some of these interesting facts, depending on where you are, obviously it's just gone 2 p.m. here in the UK. I would imagine for some of you, it's very early in the morning. And you're thinking, Johnny, why are you dropping these crazy facts on me so early? My brain hasn't even engaged yet. I have not even engaged into my, it's not even, my cerebrum cortex is not even fired up yet. But yes, Yes, I'm going to be dropping some facts on you. And what's this from the Mwakaziz? I brought my sister here to visit you. So Mwakaziz, were you here earlier on? Did you hear that I had to do some extensive homework? You left me some homework yesterday about VPN. Yes, you did. And I had to do some serious, in-depth discussion, in-depth analysis. I had to go deep. I went through lots and lots of forums to find out about the rules around VPN and around using them. Obviously, if you've, if your channel is in one country, but you've moved to another country that doesn't have the rights to super chatting in a live and all these sort of things, what can you do to go around it? Well, obviously, if you've got a VPN, you'll be able to hide your location from the system, and you will be able to use it online. Obviously, there are some stipulations, but I said yesterday, and I'm a great believer in, if I say something wrong, make sure you tell everyone, correct yourself. I said that I don't know, it may well be breaching the terms of service. However, it is not breaching YouTube's terms of service to use VPN. And obviously, I may have said that yesterday. If I did say it yesterday, so I'm not sure. I think it may well do. So I wanted to clarify that it doesn't breach the terms of service. However, you are not able to use things like Netflix. There are some other American TV stations that you can't stream elsewhere and pretend that you're in the UK to watch their content. But as far as YouTube are concerned, there's nowhere in the terms of service that says that you cannot use a VPN. So obviously, I just wanted to clarify that, because I know you threw a question at me, Mwakaziz, you threw a question at me, and I was like, oh, I don't know the answer. But I hope that I've opened up and said, yes, this is the truth. Hi, Hubby. Mrs. Morrison, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. And she has reminded me that I need to get out of the office. Can you get out of my office, please? No, I am using your office today. This is going to be where I will be hanging out before you get home and kick me out. So, as I was saying, did you know, ladies and gentlemen, a lion in the wild usually makes no more than 20 kills a year. 20 kills, that's all it does. India has a Bill of Rights for cows. Did you know that? Did you know that the amazing country of India has a Bill of Rights for cows? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, today we are dropping ridiculous, weird facts that are actually 100% true. Mrs. Morrison, I hope that you are well. I hope you've got two parents safe and sound. You may have seen there's a slight change to my understanding of numbers and emojis. I had a very interesting conversation with a YouTuber today where we were discussing all things YouTubery, because you know that I only talk about YouTube. Brought to my attention about numbers and about emojis. And after speaking, having a long conversation, I said, you know what, maybe I'm being a little bit too strict. Guys, I am not going to be timing you out if you drop an emoji 1 or 2. I'm not going to be telling my moderators to be shutting you down and blocking your words if you type numbers. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. The light has shone brighter. It's been revealed to me that the numbers of excessive, that's the key word here, excessive. We don't want to be excessive. We want to still be able to enjoy ourselves. We want to be able to hang out and just chill. I don't want you to think of me as being too strict, as I have been in the past. I've turned down my stream elements, so there are certain things that obviously will now be allowed in the chat, but I don't want you guys to feel like I'm too strict for you and that you're struggling to survive. So, hello. I see. What does that say? It says, can I ask you a question, Mr. Johnny? For me being a starter on YouTube, well, of course you can. That's what this is all about. I hope I'll be able to give you an answer. So, by all means, please drop your questions. I will do my very, very best I'll do my very best to try and answer as accurately as I can. And hello, Mummy Kins. I know Mrs. Morrison just said, how dare you call my mother Mummy Kins? Yes, I did. And I did it on live. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. This is just a hangout, guys. We're hanging out today on a Saturday afternoon. We're hoping to just chill out, spend some time with me if you can. That'd be great. If you need to go, fair enough. I'll still be here, probably when you come back. But anyway, thank you so much. Heard you, sir. Thanks for putting some light on. Yes, I genuinely, you asked me a question. I don't like when someone asks me a question. If I don't know the answer, I'm not the sort of person that will say, oh, I'll find out, and I don't do it. I will genuinely go and find out, because in all honesty, I didn't have enough information on VPNs to actually give you a correct answer. So what I wanted to do on live, because obviously you asked me on the live yesterday, was rather than give you something false, I will say it may well be a breach of the terms of service, because I don't want to tell you, oh yeah, you can do it, and then you'll say, Johnny, you told me to do it. So what I did was I basically went online, did some research. There isn't a lot of information in terms of YouTube, but there is a lot of information about actually just doing it and what obviously it entails. What I would say to you though is that a lot of there is a lot of gray area when it comes to VPNs because of the activities that do come about when people use it. Obviously, people are using VPNs for other means, but where you're trying to just do YouTube because you're in another country that may not have the access to super chatting and those kind of things in lives, then yeah, that will be the way to go forwards, to basically train your laptop will maybe believe it's in another country, that is, but there's nothing against the terms of service that I've seen in my research. My wife has just said that is grounds for divorce. Now, yesterday, my wife said to me, you are so far behind in the chat. And I did feel really bad. I was like, I'm so far behind because I was having an amazing conversation with Candidly Vee, who was my guest on the show yesterday. So if you haven't seen that, make sure you check out the replay. Go and check it out, guys. It's a really, really good interview. And yes, and so she did say to me, you need to keep up with the chat. So I'm going to try my very best to keep up with the chat as best I can. However, ladies and gentlemen, today we are talking about some ridiculous, weird facts that are actually 100% true. So how about this? Tomato sauce was sold in the 1800s as medicine. Yes, it was, as medicine. Imagine that, medicine. Tomato ketchup that you put on your chips in the 1800s was sold as a medicine. How about this for an interesting fact? A donkey will sink in quicksand, but a mule won't. Interesting. Because I said mummykins, my wife, that is grounds for divorce. Wow. See, can you see how strict my wife is? Can you see how very strict she is with me? That me calling her mother mummykins is grounds for divorce. Well, darling, you cannot leave me. I will not allow it. Hustworks, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Guys, if you could hit the thumbs up for me, I would really, really appreciate it. We want to get as many wonderful people here in the stream today if we can. Guys, I am really, really looking forward to having an awesome show, an awesome just a hangout. I hope you've got yourself a drink. I don't know where you are in the world, but if it's in my time, it's just coming up to quarter past 2, sorry. So it's afternoon time. We're just hanging out. And stop. I just see what the Mawakazis have said. How dare you? Can I be the witness? No, don't encourage her. Do not encourage her. She's not allowed to leave me. It is unacceptable. So how about another interesting fact, ladies and gentlemen? Dartboards are made out of horse hair. Did you know that? Did you know that dartboards are made out of horse hair? I bet you didn't know that. You're like, did I? I didn't know that. My life, I can now live. I am now a new man or woman because I have just told you some amazing facts. How about this? Grapes explode when you put them in the microwave. Did you know that, ladies and gentlemen, that grapes explode? I would imagine there's quite a few things that would explode if you put them in the microwave, especially if you leave a fork in there. Done that a few times and seen the lightning bolts. Not do that again. So, ladies and gentlemen, today's show is all about ridiculous, weird facts that are actually 100% true. And I saw someone wrote earlier on, in fact, where is I saw a lady say, can I ask you a question? Shell's World, where are you? You said, you want to ask me a question and you didn't ask me. I'm still patiently waiting for you to test my knowledge on all things YouTubery. Where are you, Shell's World? Because you said, can I ask you a question, Mr. Johnny? Taking out my name, my number. You don't need to. Don't need to take out my name, my number in my name. My name is MrJohnny25. Don't worry about the number. Absolutely don't worry about it. Just don't do things to excess. Oh, I've actually put it in there. Don't you do things to excess, my friends. Please don't do that to excess. But where is the question? Where is the question? And Mrs. Morrison, you're not allowed to reply to the Mawakazis who has said that, do you need a lawyer? Do you want a witness? No, there is no witness or lawyer. It is unacceptable. My wife, the only way you're going to leave me is through death. Yes, darling, death do us part. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for all of you who are here with me at the moment. Thank you so much for hanging out with me here today. I'm hoping that Shell's World hasn't been timed out. That's my worry. Or she's just disappeared. But she said, can I answer your question? And then she disappeared. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But either way, thank you so much for hanging out with me on this lovely Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are. What's the next question I've got? What's the next one I've got here? Oh, here we go. In the 1980s, a Las Vegas hospital suspended workers for betting on patients would die. Wow. How interesting is that? The question was held because of using the S word. Can you rephrase the question, my dear? Please rephrase the question without using the horrible S word, because I'm not in YouTube. I'm actually in StreamYard, so I didn't even see the question that was held back. So obviously I didn't see it, so that's why. But thank you so much for bringing it to my attention. And did she ask if it was held for review? Well, I obviously I can't actually see it, so I have absolutely no idea what question it was. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll be Shell's World. I don't even know what happened, but what I do know is that if you can rephrase the question without using S words, such as the swear words that are subscribe, return, all those nonsense that we don't like using, if you'd kindly rephrase the question, then maybe I may be able to see it and answer it, because I'm in StreamYard, and StreamYard chat is very different, obviously, to the YouTube chat. There's a lot more things that I can't see that probably you guys can see, but I can't, unfortunately. But yes, she did ask the question. It was held for review. She needs to ask again. So thank you so much, ImadeIt, for bringing that clear to me. Shell's World, you are more than well. You are an honored guest in my living room. Can you see my wife's office, as she calls it, is my wife's office. So if you could rephrase the question without using any of the horrible words that we're not allowed to use, I would really like it. And then I will do my very best to answer it if I can. If I am able to, I will answer the question. So thank you so much for the clarification there. So guys, obviously, I don't know where you are in the world. Let me know what time it is. I know it's early morning for some, afternoon for others, and evening for some. Here's the next one for you. Did you know that in France, there is a place called Y? The letter Y, not, Whiskey Hotel Yankee. There is a place called Y, and just Y, just the letter Y. Interesting, eh? Another one. Almonds are a member of the peach family. Did you know that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you know that almonds are a member of the peach family? See, I'm dropping these amazing information on you today where you're just like, I didn't know that, Johnny. I did not know that. Did not know that. So here's another one for you. In every episode of Seinfeld, a very famous TV show of the 90s, I think, there was a Superman somewhere. How about that? How about that? What is this? I saw the question again just to help, but I think I timed. Okay. So please, my wonderful friends, we are all friends here. We're all amazing friends here. If we could just avoid using the swear words, and I understand. Sorry, don't worry. It happens. My wonderful moderators are doing their very best to keep my stream as clean as possible, so you understand. But Shell's World, you are most welcome here. But I would like to see your question. I still want to see what your question was so I can answer it. But why go to Y? Yeah, exactly. Why go to Y? But yes, guys, if you didn't know, there is a place in France called Y. Okay. I believe the next information, I'm dropping some information on you today, guys. Your lives are going to be so enriched from this information. A male seahorse carries eggs, not the female. That is very interesting. A male seahorse carries eggs, not the female. Now, I did not know that. Did you know that? Were you aware that male seahorses carry the eggs, not the females? Interesting. Very interesting information here, guys. Honestly, the next pub quiz that you go to, you are going to go, I know the answer to that because MrJohnny25 told me in his live stream. Yes. How about this? In Utah, in America, it is illegal to swear in front of a dead person. Okay? So the next time you are in Utah and you happen to come upon a dead body, do not use any swear words because it is illegal. Quite interesting that though. Imagine it. So first of all, you need to be in Utah. Then obviously you need to be near a dead body. And then you need to have it in your mind that you don't want to swear. But if you do, you could fall foul of the legal system in Utah. Interesting facts. Ridiculous facts that are actually true. See guys? All this information I'm dropping on you today. I hope that you appreciate this information. This is good stuff. How about this? A crocodile cannot stick its tongue out. You heard it here first. A crocodile cannot stick its tongue out. So, if male humans were the ones giving birth, every house would be having only... I must agree with you. I believe that would be the case. I think that a male would finally understand the pain that our lovely sisters, our lovely women go through to produce new humans. Yes, I think that we would follow the rule in China with the one-child rule. Yes, I think Mwakasi, that is a very true statement. Yes, I agree with that. I think once is enough. However, our lovely women, our beautiful females, their bodies were designed for this. So we will humbly allow them to go through that. We'll let them have that. You know, we'll let them have childbirth. You know, we have things for ourselves. I mean, we have stuff. I can't think what we do, but we do have stuff. But women, yeah, they have, you know, they have childbirth. Oh, what's this now? Let me see. What am I reading? Hi, Johnny. I usually get blocked by moderators when you join, but I'm attempting it. So, Rabbit Special Needs. Let me explain to you. I mean, when I join. Okay. So, all I need you to do, my dear, my good friend, first of all, how are you feeling? Because I know that you are not well. So that's the first thing. Nice to see you. I hope that you are on the mend, and I hope that you are feeling better now, because the last time we spoke, you definitely were under the weather, and I'm hoping that you are, you know, you're getting through that. So, you know, first of all, I hope that you're well, and you know, that's just obviously the last time we spoke. I know that you weren't feeling so well. So thank you so much for being here. If you've hit the thumbs up, could you please hit the thumbs up for me? And if you can share me out, even better. What I was going to say to you was this, Rabbit Special Needs, was that I have stream elements. Now you can see in stream elements above you in the comment above, I have a robot that does govern my chat. I've had some conversations with some other YouTubers who've been basically told me, Johnny, you're killing yourself here, because you've got a really good live stream and you've got lots of people that want to come in, but they get timed out. Now, I also have moderators that time people out, which I've deactivated. Well, I haven't deactivated. I've just turned it down. I've turned it down somewhat to avoid, obviously, timing people out. And I hope that will stop you from being timed out, because I believe that was one of the issues, was that you and others were being timed out. There's lots that weren't, which is crazy. But some of my lovely guests were being timed out. So I do believe that you'll be here now. I don't think you're going to get timed out by my stream bot. All I ask is that you avoid using spam words. I have no issue with you dropping your right numbers. I have no issue with you dropping emojis, but I need them to not be excessive. So if I look at that now, look at the bottom screen, it does say, and I'll say it out here, this show does not promote or condone sub for sub. If you see someone in the chat you haven't met before, go and check them out, man. Go and check out their content. If you like what you see, join their family. But don't come back here and write things like sub, all the spam words, return, connect, all those things. Don't do that. This is the new ruling, though. I haven't got a problem with you dropping numbers, just not excessive. I haven't got a problem with you dropping emojis, also not excessive. If you want to express yourself with an emoji, by all means, please do, but just don't be excessive with it, please, because that's where my moderators will kick in, because it does clearly state, don't do too many emojis. And that's all I ask. That is all that I ask. So if that's okay with you, then we will continue with the stream. So thank you so much, Rabbit Short Films, and I'll thank you so much for sharing me out. I really do appreciate you sharing me out. So Mwakazis, are you going to come and join me and have a chat with me? Are you in a position to be able to come and hang out with me on the show and have a chat? Are you there, Mwakazis? Are you busy doing your exercising routine? Could you spare 5 minutes to stop with your reps to come and have a quick chat with me on the screen? Are you still there, Mwakazis? If you are, let me know, and we will have a quick chat and discuss all things YouTube. How about that? If you are available, I would love to see you here hanging out with me. So that'd be great. So let me know if you are available and we will have a quick chat, my lovely friend. I would love to have you join me on the screen. So thanks for explaining it, but sorry, I've been out of hospital but wasn't joining due to the timing out. Okay, well, Rabbit Short Films, I believe that had, that to me is probably going to be the end of that. It won't happen to you again. I didn't drop any, but thanks for explaining. I'm fine now. Good. It had a blood clot. Oh my goodness gracious me. That for me is the one. At least they found it. They were able to remove it, and you're on the mend, which is the most important thing. Yeah. So no, don't worry about typing. Goodness, no one types worse than me. That's why I talk. That's why I only talk. It's better for me to talk rather than type. So Mwakasis, where are you? Are you not there? Are you there, Mwakasis? Come on. Have you disappeared? Are you busy grinding? If you're not, come and hang out with me. I know you're probably busy doing your exercises, but if you can spare 5 minutes, come and join me on the screen. I have with me a nice cherry Coke to keep me going. But yes, guys, so I'm glad to hear that you are on the mend, and obviously the bot that I had caused me quite a bit of issues, and I'm hoping that will be the end of it and we can all hang out. So that's cool. Yes, so let me carry on with my weird and interesting facts, because obviously, if you didn't know, it is illegal to carry an ice cream in your back pocket in Kentucky. Obviously in the US of A. Did you know that? It is illegal to carry an ice cream in your back pocket in Kentucky. How interesting was that, my friend? See, this information, if you are in Kentucky and you've got an ice cream and you're not licking it, you think, you know what? Where can I put my ice cream? What can I do with it? I know what. I'll put my ice cream in my back pocket. What would I do? It would be illegal. Oh, my favorite. I made it. That is my favorite. My wife likes Coke, and I love cherry Coke. Oh, I love cherry Coke. Cherry Coke is the best. What's your favorite Coke, guys? Obviously, I know some of you may like vanilla. Some of you may like normal Coke. But the best Coke in the world is a cherry Coke. Yes, it is. So, here's some more interesting facts, my wonderful friends. Do you know that in Jupiter, it rains diamonds? Did you know that? Did you know that? No, you didn't. You did not know that. It rains diamonds in Jupiter. Yes, exactly. So Rabbit Special Needs, today's show is all about discussing weird and wonderful facts that will help you when you are doing your next pub quiz. Impitta, bro, 99 had to be Kentucky. How are you doing, man? I'm so glad to see you, because I've seen you on Instagram and I've wanted to reach out to you. So thank you so much for hanging out with me on the show. But if you see any guys that you see, if you see anyone on here that you want to go to, by all means, go over there, check their channel out, but just don't use return or any of the spam words in the chat. But this is where I want you to grow. Let's get some people, get your content out there, find some YouTubers, and if you like what you see, go and hang out with them. But thank you so much, Impitta 99. Yes, had to be Kentucky. Exactly. So how about this for another? If your car could drive up, you would reach outer space in how long? How long would it take you if your car could drive in a straight line up? How long would it take for you to reach outer space? Only 1 hour. Can you believe that? 1 hour. 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. So remember, when you are doing your next pub quiz, the next time you're doing your pub quiz and they ask that question, you will have the answer and you'll go, MrJohnny25 told me that question in his live stream. Yes, I did. So I'm helping you here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm helping you to be better quiz experts. So let me find you some other interesting information. Anytime. Looking forward to watching more streams. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to seeing you here. By all means, I really do appreciate every single person that comes into the stream and hangs out with me. This is we're just hanging out, guys. We're just chilling. On Monday night, I have another amazing live streamer in the show. I'm just ironing out some of the logistics, but hopefully we're going to have an absolutely awesome show. So if you are able to hang out with me on Monday evening, morning, maybe it's for you, 8 p.m. GMT on the Small YouTuber Show, we're going to have another awesome guest on the show. There's going to be a lot of discussion, so it's going to be great. Really looking forward to it. Right, so let me carry on with some weird and interesting facts that you didn't know. So believe it or not, wow, this is very interesting. This is a very interesting fact. Do you know that squirrels are behind the most power outages in the US of A? Those little vermin squirrels are the reason you can't get online because they gnaw through cables. Wow. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. So you did, what's this? You did the fruit challenge. How cool. Have to check it out. I did one myself. Okay, so guys, yes. The fruit challenge was done by Computer Bro. Yes, guys, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. Yes, I did it as well. So I did it. I've done it. This is awesome, guys. This was a really good challenge. A lot of fun. I don't know how many fruit you got through. How many fruit did you actually get through? I made it. Because I can't remember how many fruit you got through. But what I do know is that you were so polite in the way you were eating your fruit. You did it in such a polite manner. I always felt like, I aggressively attacked the fruit. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw the fruit as my enemy. And it was. I treated the fruit as my enemy and I attacked and I lost. I didn't win. But the way I made it, ate the fruit, it was almost like you were eating like so just calmly. You were just eating, such a nice way of eating fruit. Yes. And thank you, Deeteeforyou, for hitting the thumbs up. Guys, if you haven't already, would you please hit the thumbs up for me and share me out to your communities so we can all hang together. That's what I'm looking for. I'm hoping that you guys can hang out with me. I know it's early. For many of my American friends, it's still very early in the morning. But my wonderful friends in Europe, midday. And obviously for my amazing friends over in India and Asia, it's coming to the late evening now. So how about this? Did you know spider webs were used as bandages in ancient times? So imagine you were in a war fighting, had your sword and someone cut you and you managed to survive the battlefield. So you get taken back, and as they were dressing the wound, they would be finding cupboards and places where you haven't cleaned regularly to try and find cobwebs. And then they would get those cobwebs and put them on your skin. Interesting. Obviously, we're going way back to ancient Greece and Rome. That's where they believed that these cobwebs had natural antiseptic and antifungal properties. So imagine it now. Imagine it to the hospital. So, you've cut yourself and you've gone to a hospital and the doctor says, I would like to try something different with you. I don't want to, dress the wound. I don't want to give you stitches. I want to try something new or old, but new. I want to try spider webs. And you'll be like, interesting. Spider webs? Yes. They'll be like, no, maybe I don't want to use that. But he'll say, actually, in ancient Rome and Greece, they use spider webs to dress wounds. And you know where I heard that? I heard that on MrJohnny25 channel. So I'm going to try it on you now. Yes, imagine that. So, yes, I have them. I've just seen here. There's lots. I'm going to be dropping lots of information. Lots of information, guys. Hello, Katie. And as always, yes, Mrs. Morrison is fine. Yes, Brandon is fine as well. Yes, we are all doing well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I am dropping interesting information on you. So let me see. So listen to this. This is a very interesting story. A woman in Sweden lost her wedding ring whilst cooking Christmas meal in 1995. She looked everywhere for it and even had her kitchen floor pulled up. She couldn't find it. In 1995, she found it in 2012. Now, you're probably wondering, where did she find it? Listen to this. Whilst gardening, 16 years later, the woman found the ring around a carrot that was sprouting. And this carrot was in the very middle. Sorry, the ring was in the very middle of the carrot. The only explanation was that the ring must have been lost in the vegetable peelings as she was cutting her vegetables, and she threw it out and clearly composting it. Compost, obviously, threw it into the garden, and all those years later, she found it on a carrot. How amazing was that? Yes, guys, wealth of knowledge, me. Wealth of knowledge. Yes, I was told I should do a mukbang with audio and all. I thought I was going to eat more. I ate 3 to 4. I don't remember. So I can tell you now, I probably didn't eat that much either. Right? I didn't eat that much. I tried. Don't get me wrong. In the fruit challenge, I definitely tried to eat more, but I struggled. But you were so polite. Yes, do a mukbang with audio. Yes, definitely with audio. And so we can see you attempt to do, have a favorite meal. So how about this? 1/4 of all of your bones are found in your feet. Did you know that? There are 26 bones in each foot. That's 52 bones for both feet, out of 206 total bones for the whole body, which is more than 25%. It may sound crowded at first, but think about it. Your feet support your weight, allow you to jump, run, and climb. Those bones and joints are allow your feet to absorb and release energy efficiently. It's one of the reasons humans can outrun any animal in an endurance race. I'm not quite sure about that. Really? We can outrun a... That's an interesting theory. I'm not quite sure about that. I don't know if I could ever outrun... Oh, endurance. Ah, yes. Is there any animal that can run consistently for 26 miles? Because obviously humans can. And that's very interesting. The cheetah obviously can sprint very fast, very, very quick. But could it run for 26 miles consistently? No. And I didn't even know that. So that tells you something, ladies and gentlemen, that humans can outrun any animal over a 26-mile. Yes, interesting. I've learned something new today. How about you? So also, I made it. Wow, that's a wonderful story. She recovered her ring. Yes, she did, which is quite amazing, really. Imagine she's lost her wedding ring. She can't find it. She's pulled up all her floorboards, and obviously, while she was cooking, it just must have come off in the vegetable cuttings. She throws it out, and 16 years later, with composting, it eventually sprouted as a carrot. And there's actually a photo of the wedding ring around a carrot, but I don't think it will pick up on the phone. Oh yes, it does. You can see it. So that's the ring. Imagine that. Can you see that? So that's what her, she ends up finding the carrot with her ring on it, which is quite crazy because wedding rings are not cheap. So the chances are she probably bought another one, and now she found her original, which is quite a lovely story. So how about this? Guys, do you have, in your country, wherever you are, do you have Pringles? Do you have Pringles, the crisps, in your country? If you do, listen to this interesting fact. Oh, I studied anatomy a few years ago, and yes, the hands and feet have a lot of bones. So yes. So well, this is correct. So listen to this. Pringles, obviously the crisp, is sold in boxes like that, if you're not aware. So if you have Pringles in your country, that's what the crisps, chips, potato chips, I think the Americans call them, that's how they appear. So in 1966, Frederick Bauer developed an ingenious idea for Procter & Gamble to uniformly stack chips inside a can instead of tossing them in a bag. So the tube that we see, that's what it was Frederick Bauer that came up with the idea. Now, Bauer was so proud of his invention that he wanted to take it to the grave, literally. He communicated his burial wishes to his family, and when he died, aged 89, his children buried him in a Pringles box. This man is buried in a Pringles. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, buried in a Pringles box. How crazy is that? Really? Well, guys, each to their own. He wanted to be buried in a Pringles fact, so that's where he is buried. Interesting information. Yes, it is. So, right, let's carry on with a few more before we carry on. And do you know what? Mwakases has let me down. I shouted him out. I was like, where are you, my man? Where are you? And he just let me down. He's disappeared. And he'll probably come back in a little while and be like, yes, I'm back. No, I called you out. Where are you? Right, so do you know the game Donkey Kong? the computer game of the early 80s and 90s and noughties, Donkey Kong? Very interesting game. Do you know that Donkey Kong got its name because the creator believed that donkey meant stupid in English and wanted to convey the impression that the character was a stupid ape. Interesting. Did you know that? So next time you have a quiz and someone says, where did the name Donkey Kong come from? You know that I believe it was the Japanese maybe creator, he thought that the word donkey meant stupid. So the original name for Donkey Kong is stupid ape. I think we'll stick with Donkey Kong. I think we will stick with Donkey Kong rather than stupid ape, right? So, Pringles, chips. Wow, I have to read it for myself. Yes, I know. Potato chips. Whilst in England, we call them crisps. Interesting fact. Yes, in the UK, we call what you call chips, we call crisps. Yes. How about this one? Another Pringles one. The name for the shape of Pringles is called a hyperbolic paraboloid or paraboloid. Paraboloid. Yes. Good morning to you, RNA Legacy. Good afternoon to me, but good morning to you. Have you decided as to whether you are going live today? Have you decided? Are you going to go live today? Let me know, because obviously I know you might think about it. Because if you don't, how about coming and hanging out with me right now? I know it's morning. I know you've got to be like, I'm so tired. But how about going to the sink, getting a bit of water, splashing your face, making yourself look beautiful, and then joining me on the screen for 5 minutes so we can chat and rap and talk and connect. How about that? How about that, my man? Let me know. Are you available? Let me know. So, how about this? Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, there is a McDonald's in every continent of the earth except Antarctica? Yes, McDonald's is everywhere. Did you know that? Did you know that if you go to any continent in the planet, you will find a McDonald's? So that means there'll be a McDonald's breakfast anywhere, any country you go to. You can get a muffin meal, you can get Big Macs, quarter pounders. Whew. You'll still be able to survive on McDonald's. Yes, wherever you are. So RNA Legacy, can you hang out with your boy today? Are you available to hang out with me? Let me know. Or are you going live later on this evening? So, sorry about that. And if you have, could you please hit the thumbs up for me, guys, and share me out. Share the stream for me if you would kindly do that for me, or hit the thumbs up. We're just hanging out today. It's a Saturday afternoon for me, probably Saturday morning for you, for my American friends. We're just hanging out, but we're dropping some weird facts. The reason I'm dropping these weird facts is because sometimes you go to a quiz, and sometimes people ask questions, and you think, why? I don't know the answer to these questions. But if you listen to this show, I'll give you the answers. So, the two tiny holes drilled in every Bic pen is to ensure that air pressure is the same both inside and outside the pen, which helps the ink flow to the tip. Yes, Bic pens, ladies and gentlemen. Bic pens. See, wealth of knowledge myself. I'm just loving dropping these amazing bits of. Yes. So you're gonna come and join me? Haha. We want to. I'm actually at work. We'll let you know for sure. Depends when I'm done. You are at work. Okay then. That will explain. But it's Saturday. It's Saturday. What are you doing at work? Is it overtime, or is this so? Or are you just like catching up? Why are you at work, my man? It's Saturday for you. Saturday morning. Oh, I've come out of my screen. I've come out of my screen. No. Right. Okay. How about this one? Japan is facing a ninja shortage. There is a high demand for ninja shows, but it is a dying tradition, and companies have troubled time finding properly trained ninjas. Why would you need a ninja in this day and age? Care to elaborate, my friends? Would there be a reason for having a ninja? Oh, I know a reason. Doing the fruit challenge. Yes. If you haven't seen my fruit challenge, ladies and gentlemen, go check it out. But there is a shortage of ninjas in Japan. If you didn't know that, you know now. Snails have 14,000 teeth, and some can even kill you. So the next time you step on a snail and crush its home under your feet, just remember that snails have 14,000 teeth. Wow, this is crazy, guys. Some of this information is just insane. Catching up on a project that they've been pushing me to get done. Ah, yes, overtime. We love overtime. Double pay. Double pay. Do it every day. Come what may. If you're working, I'll pay. Oh, you'll pay. Sorry. Yeah. Try to. Yes. Hello, Nello Real TV is in the building. How are you doing, my dear? How is life as a very busy channel? You're busy. I've seen you. I've seen your streams are just insane. Explain, how do you manage to deal with the thousands upon thousands of people that walk through your door? How do you keep up with the chat? I want to know. I need you to tell me how to do it, because yesterday I had a few people in my live stream, more than my usual, and I struggled to keep up with the chat. So please let me know, what skills do you employ to keep up with your chat? Let me know, Nello Real TV. Let me know, because I want to know, how do you do it? How do you do it? Let me know. Come on, tell me, share with me. Ninjas in high demand. Yes, they are, apparently, in Japan. How about this? Sonic the Hedgehog's full name is Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog. I didn't write these. These are there. Someone knows them. Nello, come on the screen with me. I know it's. I don't know what time it. Where are you again? South Africa? Are you in South? Are you South Africa? I can't remember where you are. No, are you in Europe? I actually forgotten what part of the world you're in. Whereabouts are you in the world? And if so, do you want to come and hang out with me? I've been on your show. Come and hang out with me on mine. Are you available? Are you in a position to be able to come on and share my screen and speak with us for a few minutes? Can you do that? Or have you got the kids and responsibilities of life in the way, stopping you from being able to hang out with me for 5 minutes? Yes, you can. Well, here you go. Hit that link. Come and join me. Only because I've been on your show. So how about coming on mine? Hang out with me for 5 minutes. Tell me about what's going on in your world right now. Because I haven't spoken to you before. You're in South Africa. Yes. I thought so. I was wondering, are you in South Africa? Yeah, come and join me on the screen, my dear. Come and join me. Come and join me. Hit that link and join me. Because obviously, it's nice to have it's sometimes I feel a bit lonely up here. So come and join me. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you some more information. Let me give you some more real life info. You're there. Let me switch to my StreamYard settings, because I've obviously got to switch over, or else I will look odd on the screen. And what has happened there? Did I just accidentally shut myself off? I think I did. Now that is the oddest thing ever. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I actually have absolutely no idea how I ended up shutting myself off. That was very interesting. I think in the time that I don't know what happened there. I must apologize. I literally shut myself. I locked myself out.
Hello, everybody.
Hi there. I'm so sorry about that. I literally just shut myself off. I locked myself out of my own chat.
How is your family?
Yeah, they're very well, thank you. How about you?
We are all fine, thank you. So you were asking something. You were asking a question.
Yeah, I want to know. I want you to tell me about what's been going on in your world, because I haven't spoken to you for a while, and your
Yeah,
channel has just gone from strength to strength. So
yeah,
talk to me. Tell me about what's been going on. You know, you're not doing as many lives now. You're doing a lot more videos as well, aren't you now?
yeah. I do a lot of I do videos, but now I'm still struggling with the pin. Oh my God. I've been in post office for like 7 times now, and it's still not coming. I'm so frustrated now.
What? Sorry, what's coming? I can't hear you. What do you say is happening?
The pin is saying that it has been sent to me. I'm tired of applying. I keep on applying for pin.
Oh, I see.
Coming.
Right, right. Okay. And then, why? And you're being knocked back, are you?
No, no. I'm
So,
just I kept on applying. I kept on applying. They said you can resend the pin. And they keep telling me it has been emailed to you, so date. It will take
right.
3 weeks to get to you. But I kept on waiting. I'm tired.
Oh no.
So at a point, I went to visit the post office around me. They said they haven't seen anything, but it's
Ah,
saying system it has been sent to me.
right.
Yeah. So
Is there a way
everyone,
of
I,
tracking it? Maybe can you have a tracker? Maybe what you should do is say to them, because
I
obviously it'll be
went,
returned to sender. If they send something out to you and you don't get it, they'll send it back to the original post, won't they? So then maybe they'll have to put a tracker on it of some kind.
they should have make this thing very easy for everybody. They are
Right.
requesting for a tracking number, but I don't have the tracking number. So
Right.
it's very difficult for someone to be able to trace his or her later. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I
So
do. So
so
you're
that
kind of
is
stuck in limbo at the moment, then.
what.
You're kind of stuck in the middle at the moment. You're not.
Yeah,
You're.
I'm kind of stuck. But
Yeah.
you don't just keep you don't just keep. I'm not doing it just because of the money involved. I'm doing it because I feel like it's just part of me now.
Mm-hmm.
I have fun doing making video, creating content. It's not all about the money, but hey, you still have to apply just the way others do. You
Yeah.
understand? I'm just in the middle right now. I'm just
So.
coming from the post office. I'm just coming from the post. They know me now already.
Oh
They
yeah, they
see
know
me.
every
Once they
day.
see me, they say, Madam, we have not seen your later.
Yeah.
We have not seen your later. So that is I'm tired. But you don't just lose hope. You just pray that one day you will receive your letter. I want to make a video about it.
Then why
So
don't
it's
you? I think that would be really good. I think you know, just it's content, isn't
to
it?
share my
Just a
own
very quick shout out to The Authentic Lynn. I don't know if you know The Authentic Lynn, but she got monetized this week. So big shout out to her, and also Mrs. Morrison, my wife, got monetized this week as well. So two channels that are, you know, small YouTubers that have now hit 4K. They've got their subscribers and they are now able to monetize. So congratulations to you.
So I think this thing has to do with location, your
Yeah,
location. In
yeah.
African country, they said it takes time. Okay. So I don't know around your area, your side, and how long it will take before you can get your PIN. So
Yeah, I
we
mean, I think maybe obviously maybe in America or Europe, it's probably quicker. Maybe on the
yeah,
continent, it's a
all
bit more
my friends
difficult.
that we were monetized together, they've all seen their PIN. You understand? Only
Oh,
me.
really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just the only one left.
it will come. I believe it will come. It will come. It's just, I know it's
Yeah,
frustrating because you've done all that hard work and you just
I
wait. You
have
just want
only
something.
more two trial. I have
Yeah,
only more two trial. Only
right.
more two, and they would demonetize me.
Oh
Only
my
more
goodness.
two.
Oh my goodness. Can you have you? Okay, how about this? Have you been onto Twitter and contacted the help desk?
Yeah, I even sent them a message, but I'm yet to receive their reply. They
The
haven't
reason I
replied.
say this is you have to be consistent. Just keep doing it. Don't just leave one message and wait. keep asking, because obviously there's a time scale here. You have to get that done in a certain time. So obviously you need to basically just be on their back, just keep going on to them, message them.
They would have made something like, apart from this pin, or something like video call. They will set up a video call with you just to make everything easier.
Yeah.
This pin of the thing has been a big challenges. I've listened to so many. Even I was going through the search. I was searching for people who were in South Africa, Nigeria. They're still complaining the same thing.
Right.
This delay of a thing, you understand? They would have made something easier for us.
Yeah.
Like set up a video call or call one-on-one to, to verify your PIN and all that stuff. This method is very difficult, honestly.
I mean, what I would say then, guys, is obviously this is, it's one thing to get your 1,000 subscribers. It's another thing to get your 4,000 watch hours. It's another thing to be accepted to the partnership program. But obviously there are some other issues that come up. And obviously, Nello, I had no idea. What you just told me has kind of thrown me off, to be honest with you, because I was about to say, talk to me about the up and keep going, because obviously you celebrated a month ago about being monetized.
I was sharing money in the post office, trying to tell them if they receive anything, they should tell me, they should let me know. They said okay, they will let me know if they receive anything. I'm not giving them like in form of bribe. I'm just giving them to support them in what they are doing. You understand? So they promise to call me immediately they see something or they find something. They will just call me on phone. So I'm just praying and hoping that they will call me.
How many days have you got before it runs out? You've got 2 days.
My email box, every morning I go to my email box to check if I will see something, but nothing is coming. I have only more 2 trials now and they will demonetize my channel. I want to make a video about it.
Yeah, I think you should. I think it would be very helpful, because we do tend to only hear about the positive side of the monetization process. I do know of other people who have had problems, and it does appear to me that a lot of the people that have had issues have been in either the continent of Africa or they've been in Asia. I don't know why that is. I'm not quite sure why there's an issue around it's just a simple letter. You get your PIN, you can log in and be done, and that'll be the end of it. Does seem like there's a few issues around.
You should make it easier for people, especially people in African country. They should make it easier for us. You understand?
I didn't know. I'll be honest with you. Have you mentioned this in your live stream? Because obviously I haven't seen you, so I didn't know. But is this something? Have you mentioned this else to have you been able to?
I want to make a video about it. How many people will you tell? I want to make a video about it. It's just my friends who are close to me, those people who have my number. I have told them. All of them are giving me different advice. One said I should keep going to post office. I should keep checking on them. At a point they got tired of me. They said I shouldn't come. That once they see something,
I think what about the you have your WhatsApp group? What about the members in your? Have any of them experienced any problems, like someone like Indicos or any of those? Have they had any issues?
Yeah. Because I called her the other day. I was telling her my issue. I haven't received my PIN. She said even she have not received her PIN. And she have not been creating content. If you don't enjoy this, YouTube of a thing, once it gets to these challenges of PIN, you will get discouraged. If you don't enjoy what you are doing as a content creator, once you don't enjoy it, you will get discouraged, because you see that people who your channel were monetized before you, they all receive their PIN, and you end up like, you understand, it pains.
I just want to quickly shout out hello Life with the Sunflower Lady and Candidly Vee, just to bring you up to speed, ladies and gentlemen. I have Nello Real TV on the show, big YouTuber. She has already she's been monetized. She got monetized a month ago maybe, but she hasn't received her PIN yet. She's just told me of Ndikos, another big YouTube. That was Ndikos was nearly 2 months ago. I'm certain that was over 2 months ago. I'm certain that it was 2 months ago when we were in her celebratory party. In fact, I missed it actually. I had to watch the replay. So I'm amazed that she hasn't got her pin yet. That to me is very strange. So yeah. So basically, guys, if you're unaware, we were saying, you know, you can get monetized because obviously once you tick the box, you join the partnership program. It seems all good. All you're waiting for is your details to come through, and for you it hasn't come, so you're still waiting. But I'm amazed at Ndikos. That for me is a big shock. I wasn't expecting to tell me that, because obviously she's already been monetized ages ago. Like, that's a long time ago. What about anyone else in the is there anyone else in that YouTube in that WhatsApp group that you're in that's had the same problem? Hello, my life is Nia. How are you doing? I hope you enjoyed the stream yesterday when I interviewed your girl Candidly Vee. Was on the stream yesterday. It was a really good show. Again, Candidly Vee, thank you so much, guys. Right now Nello has dropped a bombshell on me. I don't know if you were here, but she's literally dropped a bombshell that she's been. I just can't believe it.
I like what I do. That's the most important thing. I like what I do. I create content because I like it.
Yeah.
You understand? It's not all about money stuff. But yes, at a point, people say you still need that pin. You still need that pin.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That is it. So I'm just telling you that one day.
So let me ask you then, when you contacted them via Twitter, what was their reply?
They didn't reply me. So at a point I said, "What?" Someone said I should stop dropping message. I should keep going to the post office. That she have a friend.
No. They will always reply to you. You need to go onto Twitter and I don't know if you've been sending it to the right place, but you need to go. Let me find it for you. You need to contact them. Let me find it quickly.
Okay, I'll be going now. My child is crying. I'll be going now.
Okay, Nello, listen. I'll message you. I'll message you with the details, all right? Because there is a Twitter account that is very, very quick to reply to issues on this case, and I'll message you, all right? But thanks so much.
Okay.
Take care, all right? Much love to the family as well.
Yeah.
Thanks. Bye. Wow, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. That kind of threw me. I wasn't expecting that. You know, if you know Nello Real TV, she has a great live stream. She celebrated her monetization, had a massive party. I'm talking, it's probably the biggest monetization party I've seen. I haven't seen, there was just hundreds of people in her monetization party, and it seemed like they were just throwing money at her. Just crazy. But she's having issues around getting all of her documentation. And obviously that may well be because of where she is in the world. But she is part of a WhatsApp group that has hundreds of people in it. A really big group, helps with playlists. So obviously that helps with hours, because if you're in a watch group, that will help. And I always advise you guys, if you can get yourself in a playlist group to get your hours up. So definitely, get yourself in there and keep going. But I can't believe that. And I'll be honest with you, Nello, I'm really gutted. That's really kind of, as you said, you've got to keep going. You don't want to be demotivated. I think you should do a video about it. And the reason I think you should do a video about it is because probably there are other content creators that think they're on their own. They think that they're suffering in silence, and they don't need to. There are other people that will be experiencing the same thing that you are going through, which is just crazy, absolutely crazy. You know, there are some people that they sail through, they get all their details and within a few days, and it's done and dusted, and they're ready to go. So obviously there are a few issues there. I don't know if any of you guys have had issues with this or know of any horror stories in terms of getting monetized. If you do, let us know in the chat. Let's talk about that, because obviously this is all new to me. This is all new. I'm not monetized. This is all things that as a collective, as a community, we can all learn together. I invited Nello Real just to hang out. I didn't even know that she was going through that, which is quite crazy. I will send it to you. Yeah, I will send it to you. I will do. Right, okay, let me find that and send it to you now. Right. I'll send it to your Instagram. Okay. Yeah, so I made it well. I'm really sorry to hear this. Best of luck. Yeah, I agree. Do a vid. Yeah, honestly, guys, I think something like this is one of those moments where you realize that you may well be, you think you're suffering in silence, but you don't need to. And if you make a video, other people will have an interest in it, because then you get to explain. I've heard of people who've been have been demonetized. You know, you do think that once you're monetized, you're done. That's it now. It's over with. But it's not always the case. And sometimes there are horror stories like this where some people do. Yeah, I will send it to your. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do it now. So, guys, I must apologize. I'm just going to quickly send this message over to Nello Real TV, because you need to find out. You need to right. Let me see. How do I do that? Right, Instagram. Johnny, I'd like to take a couple of my videos in free. Sorry, what's that? I would like you to take a look at a couple of my videos in my free time and give some tips. I can do, but I want you to remember I'm not an expert. So, you know, I can have a look at it, but I am not by any means an expert or anything like that. And so my opinion is just my own. All I would say to you is make content, make videos, make sure you do research on your titles, make sure you do research on your hashtags, make sure that, you know, your title is in your description, and basically check your analytics in terms of your, you know, when your subscribers are online, or check, you know, what content, you know, that kind of thing. I can tell you if I like it or not, but that's going to be subject. You know, I'm just one person, so I can look at it and check it out. But I like your content; it's funny, and you know, obviously when you do your, I like when you do your voice, your speech bubbles with your animals. I think that's really funny. I think that's definitely something that's quite good, because the animals, they just act and you perceive what they do and you make on that. So, I mean, yeah, I think that's really good. So just keep doing that, to be honest with you. Yeah, but obviously I'm not an expert, so I wouldn't want to be looking at your content and then you telling me, you know, and me giving you, critiquing your work, because who am I? I'm just Johnny, you know. By no means am I an expert, or else I'd have 1 million subscribers, right? Like, let me find you, Nello Real TV. Nello, right, here you go. Right, so just check your Instagram. Just look for that, okay? So in the search, just look in the, just type that in the search, Nello. Look at that, check it out, and you will see. Scroll down first to read some of the comments people are writing and how helpful they are, and then send your question over to them, because that's how you're going to get your answers. I mean, if you want a really direct and very quick answer, you need to go through to Twitter, because they'll at least respond to you very quickly. But you're good. I've been here 6 months. I'm learning. I'm not that far ahead. I'm not that far ahead of you, in all honesty. So, you know, I can look at it, but I am just Johnny. I am not an expert. I make mistakes like everybody else. I do. I really do. But I honestly would love to be able to help you. But as I say, the help I usually give is quite broad. Your titles need to be searchable. You need to have, you know, your content needs to be interesting, in the sense of, in fact, it was mentioned yesterday by Kevin King when he said, what's your click-through rate like? So basically, what's your thumbnail like? Make your thumbnail really, you know, make it really enjoyable to look at. You can make a really nice, inviting thumbnail, then the battle's already won. You've got their interest because they clicked. If they click on it, they like what they see, then you've got to work on your retention and work on them staying in the stream, staying in your video and checking out your content. But, you know, that's what I would say to you, anyone. And obviously do all the things that you're meant to do, like the titles, the hashtags, the description. Make sure that you're doing all those things. Do research in your field. Look at other YouTubers that are doing what you do. See what they do. If you like what they do, copy it and put your own spin on it. You know, there is no harm in you making a video that someone else has made, but with your own accent, your own spin on it, because obviously your channel is yours. So I definitely suggest to do that. But I think it'd be really good if Nello was to do that, definitely. Yeah, I would suggest. So yeah, so guys, you know, as I said, Rabbit with Special Needs, I will look at it, but I am looking at it. It's just Johnny, and I'm not an expert, and I don't want you to ever think of me as being one. either. I just give the advice that what anyone else would give. Your thumbnail is the doorway to your content. No one's going to look at you if your thumbnail is horrible. They just don't, because people love to click on things that are nice and shiny and pretty, which is part of the reason why. And it's, you know, the more beautiful you are, the more chances that you're going to get views, right? You know, and that sounds really horrible, but it's a fact of life that certain thumbnails do get a lot more clicks than others. So what you will need to do is make your thumbnails beautiful, make them desirable to a potential subscriber or to a viewer. And that's the best thing you can do straight away. I like to be hot on thumbnails. Yeah, you've got to make your thumbnails really, really, really good. Because if you can do that, then you're already on a winner. Once they're through the door, then you've got to work on the content. You know, explain what the video is about very, very quickly, because retention rate on videos is insane on YouTube. It's crazy. I can't believe that some videos, you'll have a 10-minute video and you look at your retention rate and they watch for 1 minute. And that 1 minute might have just been your introduction. They haven't even seen the video. So, you know, and obviously if you're, you know, trying to make video, if you're trying to gain subscribers, then, you know, what you want to be doing is, you know, making a video short enough, grabbable. So, you know, make a 1 minute video, just make it accessible, put it as a trailer for your channel. So, you know, make it as a trailer. I made it. What are you doing? Are you still here? Are you going to join me? How about you? Do you want to come on and tell me some, hopefully not some bad news? Are you busy? Who else? Because yeah, that would be nice actually. Because I know I made it. You were thinking about going live. How about going live with me right now? Are you there? Are you available to go live? Can you do that? Right. So what's going on there? Apologies, guys. Earlier on, if I went offline, I accidentally hit a button and shut myself out of my own live. So I can only apologize about that. So yeah, that was a mistake on my part, and hopefully we were able to get it set up again. But yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I'm here, host. Yeah, do you want to come and join me? Are you brave enough to come and join me? Are you brave enough? I'll put you right on the spot now. Are you brave enough to come and join me on my screen? Because if you are, this will be a good way of getting yourself used to live stream. And not just that, because obviously you want to start doing live streams yourself, don't you? So think about it. Are you willing and able to come and hang out with me, and I can ask you a few questions? Only 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is more than enough. We're going to just have some people here hang out. You know, I'm hanging out, and it can be a bit lonely up here on my own. So if you are able to, oh, and Deeteeforyou's here as well. Well then, Deeteeforyou, I suppose you definitely got to come on, because I know you. Oh yes, I'm gonna have both of you. How about that? How about you both come and hang out with me? Come and hang out with me. Let's talk, guys. Hit that button. Deeteeforyou and I made it. Come and join me. Come and join me. Let's talk. Let's discuss all things live streaming and YouTube. You know, we're all about education here. We're all about learning. We're all about things. I want us to be inclusive on this hangout with MrJohnny25. The title, it's in the name. Hangout with MrJohnny25 and friends. So hit that link, join me, and let's chill for a bit. How about that? Yes, yes, yes. This is good. All you got to do, guys, is hit that link, sort out your sound, and come and join your boy, MrJohnny25, and let's talk. What should our subject be? What should our subject be? I know our subject will be football. No, it won't. I'm only joking. Okay, I'm going to go, but join for some time. See you next time. Thank you so much for the tips and much appreciated. Yes, if you want to, are we friends on Instagram? Because if we are, just send me a message on my Instagram with the videos that you want me to have a look at. I will look at them. I'll tell you what I think, but it's just my opinion. If that's what you want, I'm more than willing to give it. But I don't want you to, you know, don't see me as an expert. But it's more about how you deal with the video once it's uploaded. But I think the most important thing, you have a niche, and your niche is, I think when you did the voiceovers, you know, the speech bubbles for your animals, I think that really, really worked. And I think that that's something that's definitely you want to be thinking about doing more often, because you can record your animals doing whatever they want, and then you can make whatever story. And if you wanted to, you could make it into like a part 1, part 2, part 3, or chapters, and say, you know, chapter 1, and then do a story and run with it with your animals. I think that'd be awesome. And I think that then you build up an interest, because obviously whoever watched part 1 may want to watch part 2, and you just build up your chapters, your storyline, and you could do it like that. 1 video, 2 videos a week. That's not hard, I don't think. I think you could definitely do that. I only just made an Instagram, but it's a good idea. Thank you. Yes, so join me, send me the videos, and if you think about doing a story, paint for us. Why don't you make, just do a really good intro and do a story along the lines of your, your rabbits and all your animals. I think it'd be really good. It'd be really awesome. Hey, Gil Skills, welcome. So I shouted out to Deeteeforyou and to ImadeIt, and I'm waiting for them to come and join me. But yes, Gil Skills, as you can clearly see, in fact, actually, you can't see. Yes, I got that link. ImadeIt. I don't know if you can see. Actually, let me show you, Gil Skills. Let me show you, because I don't think you saw this. Read the thing at the bottom. Look what it says. After our conversation. Oh, let me take that off first. Let me hide that. Look at this, Gil Skills. Look what I've written here. Because I want you to see this, Gil Skills, because obviously our conversation. Please refrain from using spam words. But the most important thing is, don't use excessive numbers or, I was meant to say excessive emojis, but I think that's the point. Excessive emojis or excessive numbers. You can use them, but not excessive. That's meant to say in moderation, I think. I'll change that to use that in moderation. But can you see my point? I'm trying to get trying to get my point across that, yes, I have no problem with people using numbers. I have no problem with people using emojis, but in moderation. And that is because I sat and listened to my boy, Gil Skills, who has given me some real key ideas to really improve on my stream. Yes, Rabbit, that's a brilliant idea. Like when Mushroom asks Binky if he's Batman, LOL could make it longer. Exactly. So, guys, for those of you who don't know, Rabbit Special Needs has videos all about her pets, and they are really, really funny. But animals are naturally funny. They're just very funny things. When you watch them, they're very funny. So how about giving us the content, the value is a storyline. And to be honest with you, all the rabbits have got to do is move, and then you can make up whatever storyline you like. You could say whatever they want. You can say whatever you want, because it's you. You're the comedy there. All the animals do is they jump and climb and do whatever, and you can make a story out of it. Yes, skills. So I listen to you, man. See, that's what I'm saying. This is the thing, guys. You may not always get it right. I don't. For the longest time, I was doing a thing a certain way, and actually didn't realize that what I was doing to protect myself was hindering me as well. It was hurting me. I was trying to do things to make the stream cleaner and better, but ultimately it was actually shutting good, decent people. Now, Gil Skills, you weren't here earlier on, but Rabbit Special Needs actually said that the last time I came to the stream, I got timed out. And I'm just grateful that they came back. But we were talking earlier on today, and you said it will take time. It will take time for some people to understand, Johnny's live stream isn't so strict. But that was literally within, half an hour of being live, someone said, I get timed out. Rabbit Special Needs doesn't get timed out anymore, and is actually able to engage with us and have a good conversation. And it's all because I've I've turned it down. Obviously, there's certain things I still have up, but I've realized now that it was just too strict, and it was just hindering the live stream. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So trust me, it's definitely something that I've had to learn, and I'm really grateful to you. So thank you so much for the advice you've given me, and I'm really hoping that will help me with my stream now and into the future. So trust me, it will work out for the better. Trust your words, trust your mods and yourself to moderate the stream the way you want it to run. Yes, exactly. So thank you so much. Rabbit Special Needs, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a good day, and and so hopefully we will connect. We will talk on Instagram. So hopefully see you soon. Deeteeforyou, where are you? Deeteeforyou said you're here, and then you didn't turn up. So what happened? What happened to you, Deeteeforyou? Did you say I'm here just to say that? Because obviously you just said I'm here, and then you disappeared. Where have you gone? Let me know. And and I made it has arrived. Yes. Awesome. Right. Okay. So this time, let me do it the right way, because I didn't do this the right way last time. Gil Skills, you have no idea what I did earlier on. You're going to laugh at me. Hello, hello, hello to you. I made it. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing good. Thanks for having me here.
What? I am so glad to finally have you on the screen.
Yes.
Welcome.
I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
So, where are the little ones?
Oh, they're with hubby.
They're with hubby. So you have 5 minutes to talk with us uninterrupted. Yeah, because I know that you were saying about you wanting to go live. That was one of the issues. One of the issues of you going live was, how do you, what do you do with the kids? How do you deal with all of that? Well, have you decided what your plan's going to be moving forwards for doing your live streaming?
Yes, definitely. So I would definitely go live when my kids are sleeping, and hubby's at work. So there's no interruptions there. So
Yeah.
get my schedule going to set up myself for the live. Yes, definitely.
Right. Okay. And it's going to be because you've not done it yet, so you've got to let me know when you do go live. Let me know so that I can shout it out and get lots of people there. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. And just quickly, hello, the Javier Lifestyle. Can I just very, very quickly shout him out? Because one, I saw his Instagram post. He hit 25,000 views for his channel. He's a small YouTuber and he's already hit 25,000 views for his channel. Really big shout out to you, Javier Lifestyle. Also, I want to shout you out that he shared my live stream yesterday, and I had so many people come over and say hello, including his cousin. His cousin came over and said hello to me as well. So thank you to you, Javier Lifestyle, for the love you showed to me. I really do appreciate it. So I'm shouting you out right now. Thank you so, so much. And to all of you wonderful people here, if you can hit the like button and share me out if you're able to. So thank you so, so much. So, oh, you've gone off the screen. Hold on 1 second. Let me get back to I Made It. Tell me about your channel.
So my channel is all about what I make. I usually host parties. I have events, and so what happens is my guests come in and they're like, where did you buy this cake? I made it. Where did you get this decoration from? I haven't seen it. I made it. And so I make few things for the house, decorations or just DIYing things that I like to make. And I like to share with others that they can also make it just as well as I made it. They made it too. Okay. And so that's where the name comes from. And that's what my channel is all about, is just sharing what I do with others.
Right. And so that's the, so it came about purely and simply because that's your skill. You were making things. But what about your advice? Some of the advice that you come up with is when you said, you're hosting a party. Is this coming out from experience when you say, make sure you eat first? Don't eat with everybody else. Eat first. Get yourself ready before. Is this because of what you do yourself, or how do you?
Yes, it comes from experience, definitely. I've hosted so many parties, and so when I came to this great community, now I have a support system with my family and my in-laws, and they're just so great. They're just surrounding me and helping me and supporting me. But one of my tips from my in-laws was eat before everybody gets here. And I thought, no way, you can't do that. You want to sit down and enjoy lunch or dinner with your guests.
Yeah.
If you eat before, then you can enjoy great conversations. They don't even notice that you're not eating. They don't notice. What they do notice is that you're giving them time, attention. You're spending that time, quality time with them, because you haven't seen them for a while. And so that is one of my biggest tips for party planning. Yes.
Yeah. Big shout out to Mila Vlog. How are you doing? And again, thanks very much to you, Javier Lifestyle. So obviously, as someone who hosts a lot of parties, how has the pandemic affected your social world? How have you adapted to the pandemic?
Definitely has affected, but I honestly can say if you have a surrounding or you are surrounded by a tribe, right? Those people will never leave you. Those people are present in your life. Get a hold of them, get in contact with them. We all need that. We need a tribe, we need a community. And so it has affected us in the way that, yes, the numbers, you cannot have 50, you cannot have, I think it's down to 10 now.
Right.
But you know what? Those drive-through parties have been amazing.
Please talk us through that. Explain what a drive-through party is.
Less cleanup, one. Two, you don't have to spend a lot because they're not coming into your house or your place. You're not going to rent a location. They're driving by your house. And so what you want to do is have food ready for them to take with them, snacks. Most of your guests will come with gifts. So they'll bring a gift for you. They'll bring a gift for whoever you're celebrating. And then they're on their way. How exciting and how fun is that? They make your day, they make your party, and the person that you're celebrating is getting to see all his friends, family that he hasn't seen in a while. And so today, actually, I'm having a premiere in 30 minutes.
Oh, are you? Okay.
It's the coolest guy party to throw. And it also has something to do with drive-through parties, because this is what I did for my guy, my husband, whatever you call your, significant other.
Yeah.
It's actually for anyone that enjoys popcorn. So if you're a popcorn lover, this is for you.
So basically, guys, big shout out to ImadeIt. Has got a premiere going on in half an hour. I'm going to have to come and see it afterwards because I'll still be live, I'd imagine. But I would definitely come and check it out later on. And when I do, obviously, I always try my best to play videos. I can't do it today, but I usually do play as many videos as I can. But yeah, I will definitely check that out later on because some of your videos are just really, really good. What I want to know, though, is what made you decide to then go in front of the camera rather than not having your face on the camera? For a lot of your videos, we don't see you. We just hear you, or we don't necessarily see you. What made you change?
Yes, I actually thought I could, get out there and get exposure by the content that I had without showing my face, because that's really what I wanted to showcase in all of my content is what I do. However, noticing that my channel had been there for a year and a half and it was not growing, then I realized I'm doing something wrong. I keep putting out content that I believe is amazing, because we all as creators believe our content is amazing. And so I believe so much in it and I worked so hard for it. However, I wasn't getting those views. And shout out to Gruff Loves to Share. I was at her live stream and she invited me just like you did. And so when I came on, she had other people on there and said, "You have such a beautiful face. You need to show it more." I do? I can't even, but they said, having your face on there and showing who you are will bring more people to you.
Yeah.
And recognize you. And so that's where I made a little bit of a switch. I still have a hard time with it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not very comfortable, but I've done it now for a few videos. Okay.
And so the next challenge for you was going to be going live stream.
Yes. That is big, and it'll help my watch hours, of course. But it'll also help for me to share with my community and with everyone watching what I do, what I like. And so on my first one, on my premiere, you will see that I'm inviting people to my live stream now. And so hopefully that will happen this month.
Okay, I see. So you haven't got a date set yet, but you are going to go this month live. Yes. You're going to go live.
Yes, definitely.
Right. You must let me know. Definitely let me know. I want to be a guest. I want to definitely be there when you do your live streaming. Definitely. For the first one, 100%. So let me know.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for
Oh,
having me. It's
so
such an honor
what?
to actually be able to talk to you. I'm a fan on the other side of the screen, so I'm
Thank you.
know, looking at your content, and Miss Morrison, you guys are both great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will pass that on to my lovely wife. So my
Yeah.
question to you is this then. If you're going to give some advice to a new YouTuber who's just starting out, what would be one bit of good advice that you would give to someone who is saying, I made it. Tell me, what do I do? Over to you.
Just start. I would say just start. Prepare yourself before you set your channel. Have enough content to share with others. You
Hmm.
think you have a lot of ideas, and then in the first and second month, you run out of ideas and you don't have anything recorded, you don't have content to put out, and then you're stuck in the middle. Do I continue because I have to put out content for whoever's watching? So I would say prepare and have a clear idea of where you want to take your channel, and then just start. Go for it. Go for it. I had such a hard time starting. One of my nieces actually pushed me to it, and she's younger than me. And so I thought, okay, she has a vision. Why don't I? You know? And
Yeah.
so that's how I started. So just get started. Prepare and get started.
So how long does it take you? So you've filmed your video. How long does it take for you to do your editing?
Because I have, daughters and a husband, and so I'm a mom first of all, and then YouTube is my hobby. Because I do that, it'll take me about a week to actually get everything how I want it. It's about 2 hours a day. So you figure it out. I mean, I'm very picky. I take out, I edit, I move, and so then I'll put it out.
Wow, I didn't even. I thought you were going to say a couple of days. It takes a week.
Yes.
Wow, and that's because you're trying to juggle, all of the regular things of life and this, that, and the other to try and get you into. Wow. Sorry, very quickly, Deeteeforyou. I sent you out a link. Why are you not on my screen? Why have you hidden from us? If you are, come on, so that I can ask you questions. I'm asking all the questions of I made it. So if you are able to come and join us. So, your channel, you said you've been doing it for a year and a half.
It's actually going to be 2 years already. And what
Right,
happened,
okay.
I just let it grow organically, and it didn't just grow organically. And so what I did is I took a pause because I moved. I purchased a new home, so I had to move, and I was living somewhere else, and the accessibility to my computer wasn't there. And so I took a break, and in that break, I came back fresh and ready to go. And
Right,
when
okay.
I connected to so much community that I had not tapped into. And
Mm-hmm.
so this is where I meet you, this is where I meet Grethel, this is where I meet so many other people that now I have a connection to. They care, people care.
Yeah.
I used to see YouTube as everybody's on their own, everybody's growing on their own, nobody connects, nobody cares, there's no collaborations going on, until I met this wonderful group of people. And now I realize there are people that are wonderful, that care, that want to share, that want to help, just as yourself.
Thank you. I think that when you can connect with other YouTubers, they understand. I always say they understand the struggle, they understand the life, and they understand how they understand what effort you need to get it going. Because this, in many ways, if you were to become a YouTuber, could potentially be a full-time job. I mean, you could actually be a full-time YouTuber, because there's lots of people that do that. They don't work, they don't go 9 to 5s. They do YouTube and they live very comfortably because they've put their effort into it and they've got a niche that works for them. If you were to explode and get really big as a YouTuber, do you think it would change? I mean, would you still continue with the same niche? Would you maybe expand and do other things? Are there other avenues in your channel that you would like to do but not sure whether you would try it or not?
Yes, definitely. There are other things that I do want to explore. My channel is so small right now that I don't have that accessibility to do that. I'm focusing, my content to the DIYs, but definitely I would love to do other things. I like cooking, painting, singing, you name it. I want to do it all. But growing my niche right now is very important to me. So why would I grow a few things at the same time when one of them is not growing? So that's where I'm stuck right now. Do I keep doing this, or do I try new things and maybe those things grow and work? And so I would say if it would definitely boom, I would definitely do other things. Yes.
See, I was told by another YouTuber who's a little, established YouTuber. He said the one benefit that you have as being a small YouTuber is that you have the opportunity. You are in a position where you are small enough to experiment with different types of content, and you're not necessarily going to damage your brand, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're going to have loyal supporters that will support you, whatever. But you can experiment. If you say to yourself, I want to do singing, do a singing video. If you feel I want to do a cooking video, do a cooking. You can do that to expand your exposure, and I think that would be really good. I don't see why you wouldn't do it, because the reason I say that is because I tried that when I first started out. I experimented with so many different. It's funny, when I first started doing YouTube, because the only other YouTuber I knew was my wife. I copied her and started doing vlogging, but I soon realized that I'm not good at vlogging. I'm not good at it. It's not something that I enjoy. I'm not good at it. My wife's much better than I am at doing that. So probably not what I want to do. You've got other strings to your bow. Definitely give it a go. There's no harm in trying.
I'm so scared of doing new things.
Honestly.
So I have done a few cooking videos in my channel, which is good. And so I have done some painting on my channel, which I really like painting. And so I've done a few. They haven't stuck as well as I've wanted them to. They don't have views that I've wanted to. And so that's why I pretty much decided, you know what? I love doing DIYs. I do it every day, all day, every week. So let's just keep with that. But that's great advice. Thank you, MrJohnny25.
So what about the other half, your husband? Is he someone that would be on the camera with you, or would he be interested in helping?
No, he is on YouTube 24/7. He is watching everybody. But he has no account. He is invisible. He is not public. He would not do this sort of thing at all. But he is a good supporter. He is the viewer. He is definitely the viewer for so many channels. He's avidly there. Anything that they put, he's on there. But he's supportive, definitely. But he would not do this. No.
Right. Okay. Because I think that does. If you could even get him for maybe an expose, if you were going to just do a introduction, welcome to my world, because your family are a big part of your life. They make up a big chunk of who you are. So sorry, how old are your kids? Are they young? How old are they?
Yes, I have a 5, 4, and a 3-year-old.
Oh, wow. Okay. So they will definitely take up a big chunk of your day. And it's nice that you've been able to actually, obviously, it's Saturday morning where you are now. Is that right?
Saturday morning, 9:30 a.m.
Oh, it's early.
Thank you so much for having me. I am going to have to log out.
No worries.
Hi to everyone.
Well, let me just quickly hold on. Let me take this off, guys. If you don't know, please check out ImadeIt. Her name is on her screen right there. Definitely go and check her out. The channel ImadeIt. If you're able to, check out the DIYs, check out all of the advice that she gives about party planning and all of those sort of things. Go check out her channel. It's really, really good. And I'm really grateful for you. So thank you so much for joining me on the show today. Thank you.
Thank you.
So lovely, wonderful, amazing people. Deeteeforyou, where are you? Where are you, young lady? Patiently waiting for you. Where are you? You're working on it. Working on what? Hurry up. Classic Creativity, how are you doing? Greetings to you. I hope that you are well. Thank you so much. Javier Lifestyle, you still here? How about you coming and say hello to me? Are you here, Javier Lifestyle? Are you in the building, or have you disappeared? Because obviously we were talking. I always get really engrossed in conversations because I love speaking to people. I love the connections of meeting people that I wouldn't necessarily get the chance to meet, and I get to meet amazing people. So, Javier Lifestyle, you there? Because if so, let's talk. Let's talk about your growth. Let's talk about your channel and how you are doing amazingly. So if you're there, let me know, unless you have already disappeared and gone off. But if you are around, let me know, my man, and let's talk. Because Deeteeforyou is ignoring me. Where are you, Deeteeforyou? What are you doing? Are you grinding? Are you still grinding? If so, let me know. Yes, so wonderful people. You saw it there first. You saw we had the amazing I Made It on the screen. A small channel, good content. And I think what we learned mostly about that discussion was that she is having to juggle married life, a mother, and still being able to do YouTube. And most importantly, and that was a big shock for me, it takes her up to a week to actually edit her content. So probably she's getting one video out per week, and that's just purely because she doesn't have the time to do it, but she's still at least getting one out per week. So if you are struggling yourself, just think about maybe ways of how to govern your time so that you'll be able to produce more content. You definitely want to be at least trying to be a little bit consistent. You want to be getting at least one video per week. Is not hard. If you can do that, I mean, I know I shouldn't say it's not hard. It is difficult for many people, but what I'm saying is that if you can get one video out per week, at least you know you're getting content out there, and that would be awesome. Anissa, are you going to join me on the screen? Are you going to join me? I asked Ray earlier, and Ray said, I'm at work. Ray, he said, no, Johnny, I'm at work. There's no way that I can join you because I'm so busy. And I said to him, well, make sure you go live later. But Anissa, are you busy? If you're not busy, come and join me. I mean, shouting out Deeteeforyou, she's ignoring me. I shouted out Javier Lifestyle, he ignored me. So now I'm shouting you out, RNA. Are you busy too? Let me know, guys. Thank you so much to all of you. And if you hit the thumbs up, could you please hit the thumbs up for me on this lovely Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. It is now currently coming up to 4:45 in the UK. It's 9:30 in certain parts of America. Very early. But yes, I am hanging out here. This is a hangout. We're just chilling out. And if you are able to chill out with me, that would be great. So I didn't ignore you. Oh, what happened? Were you busy? Were you busy, my man? I didn't think you were ignoring me, my man. I just thought, are you busy? If you're busy, then it's cool. But if not, come and hang out with me, man. Come and hang out with your boy, MrJohnny25. Let's talk about the Javier lifestyle. Are you available to join me on the screen and let's just talk, communicate? Are you available? If not, I understand. Obviously, I'm dropping it on you like lastminute.com. You didn't even know you were coming on my screen. If you are able to, come and hang out with your boy. Hello, Tika Shane family. Welcome to you. How are you doing? Yes, guys, as you can see, I have no problem with you typing numbers. just don't be excessive. So you typed out MrJohnny25, which is my Instagram handle. Yes, it is MrJohnny25. That is my Instagram handle, but my YouTube channel is MrJohnny25, as the number states. But thank you so much, Take a Shane family, for being here. I'm probably saying Taker wrong. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. It's probably Tika, Taker. I can't say it right. And I'm saying it live. I'm saying it live wrong every time. So, happy lifestyle. You're gonna come and join me. Are you about? Are you ready? Is it so early? Are you still like wiping the tiredness from your eyes? Tyler Show is in the building. How are you doing? You're almost ready. Oh my, how much time does it take for you to prepare? I saw your makeup tutorial yesterday. It takes you 4.5 minutes. I saw your video, Deeteeforyou. I know how long it takes for you to prepare yourself for beauty. It takes you 4.5 minutes. Your video is 6 minutes long. So I know it only takes you 6 minutes. So if you're beautifying yourself to be ready for my stream, yeah, man, StreamYard. Yeah, I'll send you a link. Come and join me, brother. Come and join me in the house. Yeah. We're going to talk about your channel. We're going to find out, get some experience from you, because obviously you're a small YouTuber like all of us, and I want to just ask you some questions about your channel. I want to know how you. This is all about a hangout. I want to hang out with some people. It can be quite lonely being here on live stream all by myself. It's nice when I get to talk to people. It's nice. It's lovely. I enjoy it. So if you are about, hey, hang out with your boy. And Javier, if you can, share me out. Guys, if you come in stream, share me out, guys. Tyler Show, how are you doing? Have you done any new content today? It's Taker. Thank you so much for educating me. I appreciate that. Because obviously I say it wrong. I've been saying Tika. It's Taker. Taker, Shane, family. I'll hop on. I'm a bit tired. Hey, man. I'm a bit tired. Yeah, I know. It's early morning. But don't worry. Just get a quick shot of coffee and you'll be ready. See, a true professional will always be ready for any eventualities, such as me making you come on the screen. But come on, man. Hit that link. Share, join me. Let's talk about your channel. Let's talk about where you see it, direction, advice, that kind of thing. That's what I want to do. I have in the past regularly showcased content, and I love doing that. Don't get me wrong. I love showcasing content. I love sharing other people's content and getting exposure out there. But it's also nice to see the face behind the thumbnail. I think that's also a nice thing to do as well, because a lot of the time when we do a video, we show our best version of ourselves, don't we? We usually show the best version of ourselves. Right now, we're going to just talk, chat, and Javier Lifestyle is in the building.
What's up, Mr. Johnny25? How you doing, man?
I'm doing really well. Let me say from the get-go, my friend, we run a PG show here, so keep the language clean and fresh, because I got some young people up in here. I don't want to be offending nobody today. So, my friend, how you doing? How's it going?
I'm good, man. I'm about to edit 2 videos today, so
I'm not joking.
And then I go live tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time. I know it's a different time zone than where you're from, but if you can make it, that would be awesome. But I know you need that rest. I know you're already a busy man, so I understand.
Yeah. Well, the first thing I want to say to you is congratulations, 25,000 views for your channel.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but I saw that on Instagram and I said, no. This man needs to be shouted out, because that's a lot of views. And that means that's traffic. That is people coming into your channel, checking out your content. Keeping in mind, you do a lot of reviews. So my question to you straight away, tell me, how did you come into doing YouTube? Tell us about your journey. Tell us about your story. Let us know. Give us a little bit about who you are and why you're on my screen right now.
Yeah. So my channel is I do pretty much videos about fashion, which I need to do more about. I know I've been doing a lot of music reactions lately, and I just been sticking to that niche because it's been working. I've been getting like, thousands of views on like five videos. So I'm like, man, I got to keep pushing this out because it's working. And but before that, I was doing like Threadbeats. I started doing Threadbeats unboxings, which is a subscription service. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's a monthly subscription service. So every month they like surprise you with like a surprise box that gets sent to your house, and then you open it up, you're like, oh my goodness, what is in here?
Wow.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. But I actually got I always wanted to do YouTube. 2020 was, as you know, it's a tough year, right, for everyone.
Yeah.
So what I do is I look into the positive things, right? So I'm like, man, I gotta do something I always wanted to do, but I didn't have the time to do it. But that 2020 hit, and it's like, yo, knock knock, who's there? 2020, let's go. So I just, I came and did it. But actually, I was watching my which I'm gonna actually have him as my guest today, so I'm excited for that. His name is Jewy Vlogs, or Jewy. I think he doesn't have the vlogs name anymore, but pretty much that's his YouTube name. He has like 5,000 subscribers. Phenomenal. He's only 21 too, man. So he's a lot younger than me, and I'm 28 years old. Gonna be 29 this November. Hey, Miss Morrison, I just want to shout you out.
yeah, she says hello.
But pretty much I ran upon his his video when I was
Mhm.
like trying to figure out if I want to do thread beats or not. Because
Yeah.
I was like, man, I was, you know, skeptical. I was like, I don't know how I feel. But then I saw his stuff. I'm like, damn, that's fire. So I started, you know, I started following him. I connected with him on IG, and we've been friends since, man. So,
Super.
you know, like I said, connecting, marketing, and networking is a big key. So that was how I got introduced on YouTube. He's my influencer in a sense, which is crazy because now he's gonna be on my channel tonight. So,
Superb.
you know, it's crazy, man. You never know
Yeah.
who's gonna be on your channel, who you know, who you make
I
friends
know.
with.
So I
And
saw your comment to I Made It where you talked about marketing, because I was thinking to myself, I'm definitely going to delve into that question because that's a really, really good bit of advice. And I feel like you have you've promoted yourself. I feel like you have really engaged in promoting the Javier lifestyle. That you are a brand and you are getting that out there and you're seeing the results.
right,
But
yeah,
you're
man.
doing it in such a short period of time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So I really started. I wish I waited. You know, I waited 2 months to post my first video, which kind of burned. You know, it's burning me. You know, in a sense, because I don't have the watch hours yet. You know,
Mm-hmm.
even though I have so many
That will
views.
come.
Yeah, it'll come. You know, I'm not really worried, but you know, I wish I posted right away. And that's one thing I would recommend, like small YouTubers that are just starting, or you know, someone that's thinking about it, and you know, don't wait. You know, once you make that channel, that's an anniversary date right there, right? So you want to hop on that as soon as possible, maybe like less than a week, you know, make a video and put it out there, man. Cause I waited, man. And not only that, Thread Beast, I didn't think the video was that great. So I didn't even share it. I had anxiety, man. I'm not gonna lie. I had anxiety. I was like, man, what people gonna think about me? You
Yeah.
know, and I was scared of the camera. Now I was like, my camera's the best friend, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just
So your
crazy,
advice
man. But
just to get out there, do it. Mike, what I want to know though is, because obviously there are other people that may want to do reaction videos. How are you navigating like copyright for videos and that kind of thing? Because obviously talk to us about that, because I'd be interested myself, to be honest with you. What you know, like the you know, when you've as I said, your cousin came into the live stream yesterday.
awesome.
So I appreciate you sharing me out. I really do appreciate that. And there was someone else, and my wife was speaking to a young girl who lives near us in England. Yeah.
Try Sind. Is it Cindy? Or no, Rachel? Maybe Rachel or Summer. Maybe Summer.
Summer.
Yep.
Summer.
Now I got I'll tell you a backstory to that. So I didn't only share it to, you know, one people, as you can see. I have a whole WhatsApp group. I have 2 WhatsApp groups, and that's another thing about marketing and networking. So one, I'm in the Epic family. If you guys know what the Epic family is, Marcel, Murphy.
Oh, okay. And,
yeah. I'm in his group. So you know, I tagged along in his group. He welcomed me open arms. He actually brought it up to my attention, like, hey man, I would love you to be in the group. I see big potential in you, which I appreciate that. That's my mentor. I consider him my mentor. He's just like you. He's a great YouTuber. So
thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. Hey man, I look up to you both. So so like pretty much
we're just trying to grow ourselves. But yeah, but I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem, man. You guys are sure, man. You need 100K. I think you could get it too.
I would love that.
So yeah, I'm in 2 groups, but pretty much I shared all the lives that I consider really good lives. So one was yours, of course, because you have a great message. You always ask good questions. You're a great interviewer, man, and it gives me inspiration to, you know, when I get people on my lives to do something like what you're doing, you know. So I shared it to the whole group. As I got 20 people on my group, so I'm in 2 separate groups. I'm not gonna lie. One is Marcel's, what I'm a part of, and then one I actually
run
myself because I wanted.
Oh no. Have we lost him? Oh, this is such an interesting conversation.
And I was trying to.
Sorry,
it was loading, buffering or whatever.
Right. Okay, you're back. I was so glad for a second. Yeah, go on. So please carry on.
Oh, you're good. So pretty much like I was trying to build them up, you know, because I felt like their self-esteem was a little down. And I'm always about optimism and about positivity, man. And that's one thing that you know, you'll get to know me. I'm a very positive person, or I try to be, at least, you know. I know sometimes I do have like, you know, you have your moments,
We all do.
but
Yeah.
I try to build people up, and I just shared. I'm like, man, check him out. He's on live right now. Go on there, you know, connect and, you know, market yourself, network yourself. You know, like that's what two things are a big key in anything, not even YouTube alone, but anything in life.
Mm. You should be sharing this out now that you're on. Let your people see you.
Hey man, I definitely I would, but it's early. I don't know. I don't want to bother people.
No, that's fine. No, what it is. It's
But
like
I'll definitely share it afterwards. After I'm out here, I'm gonna
yeah.
share it live again.
What I've realized, and this is something that I because I have I try to get lots of people in the show. What I do is I in the description I timestamp when you come on. So
Okay.
so if you saw who was on yesterday. If you want to listen to Kevin King, you click there. If you want to hear Mrs. Morrison, you click then. If you want to hear Gil Skills, you click then. If you want to hear Viso's Travel, you click then. And like today, we've had Nello Real TV. I don't know if you were here for that. When Nello Real TV came on, I was going to go, hey, let's talk about your monetization. Let's talk about fun and joy. And she just dropped a bombshell where she was like, yeah, I got monetized like nearly 2 months ago. And I only got my PIN yet. I haven't received my PIN and I'm struggling. And I was thinking, okay, I wasn't expecting that. But then it made me realize that there are people that get monetized, but later on down the road, they're still not fully accepted into the program. Now, that's something that is a whole field of discussion. And I'll be interesting to have more conversation about that later on. But when you're a small YouTuber, you haven't got to worry about that. Just worry about getting the subscribers and getting the hours. But my question to you is this. You have had some amazing reviews, amazing responses, views, you know, interaction on your review videos. But how are you navigating the copyright on those videos?
So copyright, man, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I have some copyright content on my channel, unfortunately, right? I don't know, man. These people that own the music, they love to grab on anyone's video, I guess, you know, because they make profit once you get monetized or whatever. But you know, I honestly, what I do, I try to edit as much as I can, and sometimes it's a headache, man, especially when you're doing these music video reactions, because then you gotta. What I do is I screenshot like little snippets, because it's crazy. People ask me like, why do I pause so much? I'm like, I pause a lot because I don't want to get copyright claim, and even if I pause that much, sometimes I even still get copyright claim. It's crazy. I'd be doing like 10-second snippets. And it's cool, but if I do a little bit more than 10, copyright.
I did a whole video on it. So if you haven't watched it, check it out.
Okay, I will.
It basically talks about the content ID claim robot. It's an algorithm that it literally, imagine like a conveyor belt and your video is going along and it goes through the algorithm and it literally combs your video of anything that you don't own. So if it goes through it and it recognizes a beat of a music, it will go, oh, that sounds like Cardi B, or oh, that sounds like Red Hot Chili Peppers, oh, that sounds like, you know, the Rolling Stones or anyone. It sounds like someone. Therefore, it basically holds it as that needs to be investigated more. Then it gets investigated, and if it does, they send a message out to the owner of the music, whoever owns that copyright, whether it be the melody, the lyrics, or the actual group, and they send a message out to them. Now they have a decision to make. They can either leave it and let you go, or they can they can basically put their own ads on it, so you can't monetize the video. But obviously, you have options as well. You can trim it out. You can
trim it out,
mute, replace. The thing is, and this is the frustrating thing about it, is people are interested in what you say about a song. They like what you're doing. If they didn't like what you were doing, they wouldn't view it. But you're getting thousands of views on your videos. But the problem being is that later on down the road, you're going to want to get monetized. And you can't get monetized with those things hanging over your head. So you need to make a decision about it. You've got to decide what you're going to do with those videos. Because obviously, there's a content ID claim. You can trim it. Obviously, you can replace it. You can delete it. I mean, you can do nothing, obviously. But then, obviously, you're going to want to make money. You want to make money. Once you become a monetized channel, you want to make money, don't you? But you want to make money on that video. You can do that if you like. But I just feel like, well, you know, it's a very difficult thing. And you want to do a proper review. You know, when you see these big YouTubers, they play the whole video and they review the whole thing with no 10-second gaps, no pauses, partly because they paid for the license. We haven't got that kind of money to do that. But it's just very, I always find it difficult because I feel like you've made a video, a really good piece of content. Why shouldn't you be able to enjoy the benefits of it, you know?
Right. The fruit of your labor, you know, you can't enjoy that.
Yeah. You know,
you can't enjoy that. So like, it's kind of like you're stuck in a situation where, you know, oh, I delete it or I keep it on. I mean, so what I've done also, and it's helped a few times. Actually, I think it just helped the other day. What do you call it? I dispute it. So
yeah.
I dispute the reaction, like saying, hey, I mean, dispute the copyright claim, saying, hey, this
Fair
is
use.
solely for a reaction. Like this,
Yeah.
it even says like on the
Fair use.
on the drop down, it says, is this a reaction video? And I put like, yeah, it's a reaction video. And then I tell them, hey, I'm not in no way I'm claiming this is mine. This is not my content. It even says who the artist is on my title. So
yeah,
I don't get why, you know,
and what's been your results from the disputes? What's been your results?
Sometimes it's good and sometimes not. So I had 2 videos on Juice Road, not the recent one. The one that actually hit 7K, I don't have a copyright claim. So I think that's the one that you're gonna premiere on. But yeah, I told you just to do the first minute or so when you have me on your channel.
Yeah.
So that one didn't have no copyright claim, thank God.
What about the one with the I watched one this morning. It's a boy singer.
Kid Leroy?
Your cousin's with you in the video.
Yeah, well, I have 5 or 6, but Kid Leroy maybe, or Kid Leroy, is he a white guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kid Leroy.
So,
yeah, that's it.
Leroy. So I think
he's like 16 or something. He's really young.
Yeah, he's 16 years old or 17 now. My cousin said. My cousin follows like Juice WRLD and Kid Leroy, and that was her actually. That was her suggestion. That wasn't my idea because I'm more into like Big Sean. J. Cole's my favorite rapper. I would love to do J. Cole reactions and stuff like that. I have a lot like music in my like, I don't know. I've been to like 70 music festivals, 70 plus like concerts and music festivals. Man, I love music. It sucks that this year I was supposed to go to Dreamville in North Carolina in April, and because of Corona, you know, I couldn't. But it's all good, man. You just gotta think positive. Next year it'll be there, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully everything's over by the end of this year.
So basically, you're trying to navigate the content ID claim algorithm by maybe playing smaller clips. That might work. You're disputing. That might work.
Mm-hmm.
If it comes to it, will you just remove, not the video?
I mean, I'm gonna probably, once I get to monetization and I'm like confirmed, I'm probably gonna take those videos down.
But you don't. This is what I'm saying. You don't have to take the video down. You don't have to.
No. It just doesn't look right, man. I tried the trim. I tried the. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, man. It just. I want to give people
value.
Well, I'm thinking about though, and I don't know if you heard about this platform. I'm sure you have. It's Patreon.
Yes, I have put it. Yeah.
So I'm thinking about making a Patreon down the line. If everybody, you know, wants to see my full music video reactions, I could put that on Patreon and just then maybe I'll trim out the segments or whatever on the video that I have on YouTube. But it doesn't look right, man. I tried, like, I'm like, no, I don't know. I just don't like it. You know, it's just like me as a creator. I got a mindset of what I want to see, and if I don't like it, it's just like, I'm just gonna leave the copyright on there, you know.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. This is my take on it. If I have spent hours filming and I spent hours editing, why should somebody else make money off my hard work? And that is ultimately what I have always said. In my head, I think if I spend hours making a video, then I edit the video, I'm uploading, I'm doing all this hard work, for me to put it on YouTube for someone else to earn money off my back, then I'd rather lose the music because it's not that important. But honestly, music is your life. It's a lot more important to you. But this is why I'm saying to you, could you maybe do, rather than play it, talk about it whilst it's playing, but you don't show it?
I never thought about it.
I know that obviously I'm just saying off the top of my head, because then you don't hear the music, but people know what you're talking about because you can describe it, and you're just doing that. You don't fall foul of any copyright. You're still doing it. Obviously, the thing is, the fair use thing is a really tricky thing because fair use can only be decided in a court. And so you don't want to go to court over a fair use for a video. That is one thing. I definitely check out my video because obviously you'll understand what I mean when you when you watch it, because it literally talks about everything we've talked about. I've explained in that video.
Right. In that video, yeah.
There is a lot.
If you don't mind me asking, how long ago was that video? Or can you actually? I mean, you got me on IG. You can share that video, and I'll take a look at it.
Oh, I did that video last week.
You sent me the video?
No, I did the video last week, man.
Man, my apologies. I've been so busy. I got so many like YouTube friends and stuff, so I do apologize. I'll definitely I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know it was last week. I thought it was like you saw. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like months ago. You know.
No, it's so fresh, so fresh to me. Oh, honestly, it was one of those things where so basically, just to very quickly to tell you what I do a live stream and I talk about certain subjects, but I write a script. And then what I found myself do was throwing away the script, but that's a video, that's content. So I started making videos out of my scripts, and then a little while down the road, I would make a video. So that's what I've been doing, and since that moment on, it's been great. But yeah, so you've just seen that RNA said 25,000 watch. It's views. It's not
watch hours. I wish, man. 25,000 watch hours. Woo, man. I'm on a different planet. I'll be like, hey, I'm going to Arizona and I'm living life, baby. Let's go.
So I've seen that Deeteeforyou is going to join us. So welcome to the stream, Deeteeforyou. How are you doing? Do you know the Javier lifestyle?
Yeah, we're connected.
Can you hear me? If you can turn down the volume on that.
I'll be like, hey, I'm going to Arizona.
What's happening?
Your volume is too loud and you're getting a feedback loop. You have to turn the volume down.
Okay.
So can you hear us?
Yeah.
So I was saying, do you know the Javier lifestyle?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. So welcome to my show, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Javier lifestyle and Deeteeforyou on the screen right now. Earlier on, RNA Legacy said, congratulations on 25,000 watch hours. No, RNA, definitely not watch hours.
I wish, I swear I wish it was 25,000 watch hours. I wouldn't even be mad. I'll be like, I'm monetized tomorrow. Let's go.
So Deeteeforyou, tell us about your channel. Tell us, who are you?
Okay. I am Deeteeforyou, and my name is actually Tina, by the way. So
we know this, but I thought you want to stick to your channel name.
So I'm Deeteeforyou, and I do kind of everything. I do lifestyle, I do makeup and fashion, and I also show like videos from shops. If they have sales and stuff like that, just to get my subscribers aware of what's happening around them and all that. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's basically it. Actually, I just do a little bit of everything. I'm like all over the place.
And what do you find the most interesting? What about your chat, your journey, your YouTube? What do you find interesting the most?
I think everything. Because the things I'm doing are things that I enjoy to do, like I love to do. It's not like I'm doing something extra. I don't feel like I'm doing something extra when I'm doing them. Mm-hmm. So like the fashion, for example, I love clothes. I love shopping. I shop too much. So I use it as a way to just like show people, because I can't go in a shop. You know, when you go in a shop, you have this thing in your head that, okay, if it's not good, don't buy it. If it's good, buy it. But I'm always like, buy it anyway. So I just want to share that part of me. Mm-hmm. And also for like the vlogs. I started doing vlogs now, but I haven't really posted a lot of it. I also want to share like the things that I do, like my everyday kind of routines, and like just the shops that I go, the cities that I visit during the weekend and all that. I really want to connect with my subscribers, and because that's the only way I can actually connect with them, because I don't really see them. But the better they get to know me, the better it becomes easier for us. So I'm actually doing everything that I love to do, and I don't feel like it's so much stress because that's who I am. So there's no like special part of the whole Deeteeforyou.
Okay, so I've got a question for both of you. I don't mind who wants to answer first. If I gave you a camera right now, put it in your hand, and I said to you, I want you to go to the local mall, local shopping center where you live, find the eating area where lots of people are congregated, and I now want you to get that camera and start vlogging. Could you do
I'll
it?
do it. I'll do it.
Yeah,
Because
I'll do it. I mean, we're YouTubers, right? We're supposed to be uncomfortable with the or comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So of course, I'll do it.
So you have no problem. So you wouldn't have an issue around having that camera in front of you, talking, other people watching you. You wouldn't have any issues.
no,
I'll be like, hey, this for the YouTube, man. You want to come on too? Let's go.
I'll do it.
So, Javier, how do you pronounce your cousin's name? Is it Ida? Ada?
No, it's Ida. Ida Rivera.
Ida,
She's Puerto
hello
Rican,
to
man.
you.
Ida. AIDA. Is she here?
Yes, she is. She said hello. Good morning. How are you doing? So, my next question then is this. So, you've already you got monetized yesterday. Monetization party's over. You've now, you've done the hard work. You've got the 1,000 subscribers. You've got the 4,000 hours. It's in the bag. You're ready. Are you going to have a party to celebrate?
First off, I think Marcel Murphy about to have a party for me.
I think you would have that party before you even hit it.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, I'm at $9.99. Oh, bro, we partying, bro.
Yes, definitely. There's
Well,
no
yeah,
doubt
for
about
sure.
that. When
sure.
my wife and I, when we were celebrating our anniversary, he did a shout out to me and my wife just for our anniversary. I was like, wow. There's a very, very, very special guy.
Yeah.
So,
he is.
Will you celebrate?
I'm glad I connected with him, and he's my mentor, so I appreciate him for sure.
It's amazing. He also did a shout out on my birthday as also. I was like,
Yes, exactly.
what happened?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
it was
that.
great.
That was awesome. Happy
Yeah, it was
birthday, by the way.
really
Happy belated. I know I said happy birthday already, but I'm gonna say it again.
Thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
will you celebrate? Will you do a monetization party? Because that seems to be a big thing right now with a lot of YouTubers.
I will do it, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it on YouTube, like do like a party kind of the way it's going on, like on live stream.
Mhm.
But I could do like a party just for me, like just do something or go somewhere or eat somewhere and just make it like, oh, I'm monetized today, so I'm gonna like spoil myself.
Or
Yeah.
make a video about
Yeah,
it.
and then make a video of it and post it, but not like a live stream party with the whole balloon behind me and all that. So I don't think I'm gonna do
The reason I asked that is because when you think about when you first started, so obviously you both started at different times on your YouTube journey. It's a long time, it's a lot of effort. There's been a lot of disappointments, a lot of time consumed, isn't it only fair to maybe have a little public party to celebrate your win?
No, because when I started YouTube, I didn't start because to be honest, I never knew anything about monetize or whatever or making money out of it. Because when I started, I was still studying. I just really wanted to do something outside of going to school, going to the library, coming home and eating and sleeping. I just wanted to do something extra. That was when I started YouTube, and I did it for like a year or something, and then I stopped. Then I thought, okay, something's happened, life changed. And I stopped. But I didn't start at first because there's money involved or that there's an end goal or something. I just do it because I love to be in front of camera and I see myself really like get growing from it all the time. I try to do it. So, but now when I came back during the pandemic and then I see everybody really like, you got to get your watch hours. You have to get monetized. I'm like, okay, I got to do this. I got to make this happen. But before I didn't have that feeling. So, but now I've seen like I really have to get my watch hours. I really have to make this happen because I started over and I have to really like push it. But doing a party, it's okay to do a party. Like there's nothing wrong with it. I think everybody have their own different ways and how they react towards what's happening to them. So, of course, I'm gonna do a party or not like a party, but like go out and just celebrate.
Yeah.
but not like doing like a party or getting people in my house and playing music. I didn't do that on my birthday, so why would I do that for monetization? So I go have dinner or something and make a day vlog, my monetization dinner, something like that. But not really having balloons all over me and stuff. And it's just
You just want
because
you
of
want to
what
be cool, calm, and collective. You know, you just hey, I made it, I did it, I made a video.
yeah.
I'm gonna make a video about it, and that's it. You know, but I mean, me, I'm gonna be totally honest. I have an idea of what I want to do. I go on live on Saturday Night Live, right? So I'm just gonna hint at that. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna have. I might do the opposite of DT4U just because I have a lot already, set time, everything. You know, so. I might, you know, I mean, I don't know when that's going to be. Hopefully in the near future. Hopefully by January, because that's when my anniversary date is. And it's like January, I forgot exactly what the date is, but I know it was sometime in January. But I'm probably going to go on a live. That's what I want to do. So,
Yeah.
That'll be great.
So let me ask you both then. What is the driving force? What's motivating you guys? What's keeping you going? You know, through the good days and the bad days. Very, very quick. Hello to you, Lydia Castro. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. We do have in with us today the amazing Javier Lifestyle and Deeteeforyou in the building, and we are picking their brains about all things YouTube. So, how are you keeping yourself motivated? What are you doing to keep yourself going, making content, keep going, and just continually going on your journey?
I think it's just loving what you're doing. You have to love it. If you don't love it, you can't be motivated. Because if you actually spend hours and months and weeks making videos and editing videos, and at the end of the day there's nobody watching it, it's demotivating. And if you have to buy equipment and make things happen and you can't get anything in return, it's demotivating. But if you love what you're doing, that keeps you motivated. You have to love it. That's why you have to do something that you like, not what someone else thinks is best for you. So it's better for you to love what you do. That keeps you motivated. There's no other motivation, because even if people are still watching your videos, you're going to get like comments that are going to make you feel like, okay, maybe I'm not doing the right thing. But if you're motivated, make yourself motivated, love it, enjoy it. Even if other people are seeing the negative side of it, but you are seeing the positive side of it, and you're seeing the reason why you're doing what you're doing, it just keeps you motivated. I think that's what works for me. That's what I'm doing. Because if I really want to base the fact on all the videos that I'm posting, people aren't watching the way I expect them to watch it, I wouldn't do it. To be honest, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want to put more effort. I wouldn't want to do editing or spend my night trying to make things happen. No, I wouldn't do it. But because I love it, because this is who I am. This is kind of my hobby. I don't do any other stuff that gives me that excitement that I need. So this gives me the excitement. Just posting the video, watching myself, like a replay of myself. I'm like, okay, wow, you've actually grown. Like, just the feedback I'm giving myself from my videos just keeps me motivated. So you really have to love what you do, because nobody can love you the way you do.
Yeah. What about you, Javier?
that's a great answer from DT4U. I want to acknowledge that. That was awesome. So me, honestly, I would say around the same spectrum. You know, just motivation to me is just making, you know, people that know me like proud. Like, damn, I know who that is, and you know, he's doing big things, or he's, you know, doing this thing, he's grinding. Cause man, I mean, I know I annoy people with like all the Instagram posts that I put up on my IG, but hey man, it's all about, like I said, networking marketing, and just like if you have a passion for things, like I always, like for instance, I'll tell you a quick story. So when 2016 hit, I won this thing called Winner Circle, which is I work at T-Mobile, and pretty much like when I have something in mind, I go for that. You know, it's just like head on, like straightforward. I'm never stopping, not looking back, going forward, and I'm just gonna be motivated by what's coming up in the future. Like I have plans already. This is season 1.
Good.
Yeah.
I got season 3. Like I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, but if you check out my check out my live, you'll see. No, but I got season 1, and this is season 1, man. This is grind time. This is 2020. So I mean, there's nothing much to do, you know, around this time, you know, especially with what's going on. So just the motivation of just keep making content and getting good comments, positive feedback, and all the love that you know, I have received, it's encouraging. So I would say for sure, like just that, it makes me happy, man. My heart just, it skips a beat sometimes. I'm like, man, that's touching right there. I appreciate everyone, man. I never thought I would have a big community on YouTube, and and now I do. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep going forward and not looking back, you know.
That's really good. So my next question then to both of you is, what do you class as, just purely for your channel, what would you class as a successful video in your mindset? Is it that you got so many views? I mean, if you get a video and you got 50 views on the video, would you class that as a success, or would you say I'm not happy with that, I want more?
What duration of time?
Say it was a week. Let's just say a week.
I mean, just because I'm not gonna say, like, you know, I'm appreciative of whoever viewed my videos, right? But I think 50 views for a week it's not good. It's that means people didn't enjoy it as much, or you just never captured that engagement from someone. Maybe your thumbnail, maybe the tags. I mean, all that matters, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, 50 views in a week, to me, I don't think it's that great. But I just, you know, I always like to see the K. Like, you know, if I have a, you know, 1,000, you know, or plus, I'm like, damn, okay, well, now I know what else I should make of, you know. That's what I've been doing. When I did Juice WRLD and I hit that 1,000 view mark with my cousin, and I was like, okay, well, I made another one. It did good. I mean, it did even better. So I was like, I don't know, man. I think 50 views. I mean, to me, what just motivates me is just like people giving me positive comments on my video. But at the same time, you're not gonna please everyone. You know, like, you know, there's gonna be haters out there, and that's just how it is. That's just what it's gonna be. People that like, oh man, did your thing, I love it, great content, and they're gonna be like, oh, why you talk so much?
Yeah.
Well, I have to, like, I have no other choice. You don't know what you do because, like, or they're not doing YouTube, you know, they don't know. So I, you know, I'm not gonna reply in a negative sense. Just kill them with kindness, you know.
So what about you, Deeteeforyou? What would you say is a successful video? Would you say if you got 50? Because obviously, when I use that number, it is relative to the size of subscribers you've got. Obviously, if you've got 10 subscribers and you get 50 views, then you've done much better than your channel should.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that for your channel, if you what's your average? When you look at your channel, if you get so many views, what do you go, yeah, that's okay, I'm happy with that, that's good? What's that figure in your head?
I think also depends what of the timing.
Mm-hmm.
If let's say I post a video and in like 3 hours I have like 40 views, for example, that's a no.
You're unhappy with that?
Yes, I'm not happy with that. And if I post a video for a week and I get 50 views, I think 200 views, it's okay for a week, because why do we have subscribers? If we have subscribers that don't watch our videos, then what are we doing? So I don't want to put a video out there and there's nobody watching it. That's why I also don't support the idea of people doing like sub for sub or whatever they do. Not anymore. It's not acceptable, because at the end of the day, these are the people that don't even watch your videos. And if you really want to check it, guys, all your viewers from your videos are people you don't even know. So 200 views, I can say it's okay, not like okay, but okay, because it's for 1 week. Because if you have 1,000 subscribers, you shouldn't get 200 views for 1 week. So I can say it's okay, but because you can't really push it more than that, you can't really go to their houses and knock on your door and say, hey, go watch my video. So
I think you have to remember that there is a difference between the subscriber and the notification gang. I mean, if you can get them subscribing, that's great. But if you can get them to hit the bell, so they're literally in the notification gang. So as soon as you drop something, they're literally seeing it. That's definitely a good thing. And obviously, you know, you do want to have a certain level. I have a certain level for my live streams. I believe that my live stream should get a certain amount. But obviously, as you said, you you want to get people watching your content, checking it out, enjoying it.
Yeah.
And if you got 200 in a week, you'll say, okay, you know, you probably want more, but
Yeah.
you know, my wife has just said her daughter is on the screen.
Hey, mama. Hey,
Hello.
Yes. So that's my wife. If you didn't know, Javier, that's my wife there, Mrs. Morrison. So
that's the wife there. That's
Everybody knows, man.
everybody knows. Yes, and obviously she got monetized this week, so she's
Yeah.
Congrats.
She got monetized this week, which is absolutely awesome. So congratulations to you, Mrs. Morrison.
So we're doing a party then.
I think it's well deserved, Miss Morrison. You deserve everyone to get monetized. You deserve those, man. You deserve that.
Yeah.
So
it's something to look up to ourselves. We all want to get there, and we want to work hard. We want to get there. We want to do it. We talked about motivation, where I asked you, how do you stay motivated? How do you then deal with negativity, negative comments, negative views on the channel? Not as a video you think's amazing doesn't get the views you want. How do you personally deal with the negative side of the journey?
Do you want to go?
Any one of you? I don't mind.
I'll go. That's cool. I think you just gotta like, I guess, take it in. You know, I mean, I know some people, they get discouraged, right? Once they see a negative comment or a like or dislike on their video, but you just gotta, you know, just keep going. Don't let it stop you. Don't let it, you know, put you down. Because there's people, man, they're not, you know, I feel like they're sensitive, you know, in a sense where, you know, they see that, they're like, oh man, well, this person hates my stuff. Like, no, man, there's many people that like your stuff. Like, you just gotta think, like I said, take the positives with the negatives.
Mm-hmm.
Fill them with kindness, because hey, me and my cousin know first time that, you know, there's people that even our reaction videos, I get a lot of likes, you know, for the most part, like I said, I get positive feedback, which is great. I appreciate everyone that has like, comment. Right? I appreciate that. And you know, me and my cousin, we had people say some obnoxious stuff to us, but at the mindset is like, okay, well, what are you doing? You know, like, what are you in this platform? Like, do you know how hard it is to make this? Because YouTube looks easy, but it really isn't. It really isn't.
Yeah, it can be busy. So what about you, DT? How do you deal with the negativity?
Oh man, you talked about the fact where you post a video and you don't get like what you expect out of it.
Hmm?
First, if I post a video and I see, to be honest, I'm gonna be real right here, right? If I post a video, even if I'm at work, I have to go check to see if people are watching.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do. To be honest, I don't know if people do that. Like, do you post a video and you just go check to see, like, how many views am I getting? How many views am I getting?
I do that. I'm not gonna lie. I go on my YouTube studios. I'll be refreshing. I'm like, oh man, okay, well, I see
so
it.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, right? I'm not overdoing it. But it's just like to see, you know, that feeling that you see, like, people are actually appreciating what you're doing, and if you find out that they are not appreciating it, you just do what you have to do, because you can't really force people to like what you're doing. I keep saying that you can't force them. You can never force people to like what you're doing, because even when I started doing my YouTube channel again, I know certain people who said, oh, now these are the things you really like, and now you're going to really do it extra, like you're going to be all over the place. But I did it anyway, because I know it's what I want for myself, and I know how many videos I've posted, and someone has to comment, oh, I think you pronounced this word wrongly, or I think this was incorrect, or I think you shouldn't have put this right there. And I'm like, okay, first of all, it was difficult for me to accept these things, because I felt like, hey, guys, I'm really trying my best right here. You guys should still understand that I'm human. I can't be perfect. This is not a movie scene or something. And
I like that.
At the end, I just got to the point where I just
quickly shout out.
Oh, hey.
Anissa down below you has entered the building. Hello. I'm so sorry. I should have waited, but I could see her waiting to come on. So, people, Anissa from RNA Legacy is in the building. She has come live. I tried to get Ray on, but Ray was at work.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud
Yeah.
and clear.
Okay, yes. How are you guys doing, everybody?
Very, very
Good.
well.
Tired.
Thank you so much for being here. How are you doing?
I am great this morning.
So,
Early, but it's okay.
it's a bit early, yes. Are the kids sleeping?
No, actually, my son is not here. He's actually
Okay.
with my sister, and my little girl is actually playing right now.
Okay, so you're multitasking.
I am multitasking. When you're a mother, you got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So DT, before I'm so sorry, Anissa. DT was telling us about her struggle. We're going to come to you, Anissa. So be ready for in-depth questioning.
Yes, no problem.
Yeah. So please, DT, please continue. So we were talking about activity. Please talk.
What I would say is that if you find yourself in that situation where you get the negative vibes, you just don't focus on that. Just start to see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
And say, okay, it's gonna come anyway. If you're gonna be a YouTuber, even if you're just influencer on Instagram, these things come. You have to be ready for people saying what you're doing is not right. You have to be ready for people saying you're not good enough. You have to be ready for as much terrible comment as possible. So what you have to do is just see the bigger picture. What's your goal? What are you aiming at? What do you want to do? So like that's the shade that blocks it, and that's where you're going. So you have to like oversee it and just focus on your mission and your goal, and you'll be fine.
Okay, so okay,
where's Anissa? Like what really happened? I saw her. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're back to 3 of us. Okay.
No, we will get her back.
There you go. Hey,
she's back.
So
what happened? My phone is
I'm not joking. I was like, Anissa, is the chat that bad? Is it that terrible?
I think she has a background noise on.
So,
I'm so
Anissa,
sorry. You just cut me off, and I was like, "What is going on?" I'm so sorry. Keep on going. I'm sorry.
So,
It's okay.
I think there's a noise coming from. Is that coming from me, or is it coming from? Can you hear a noise, anyone?
I did.
Oh, okay, we didn't know. That's fine. So my question to you, RNA Legacy, Anissa, we were talking about negativity. You came into the conversation mid-flow with the amazing Deeteeforyou. Thank you so much for your take on it. How do you deal with negativity, negative comments? You know, maybe that your video that you didn't get the love that you may have wanted it to get. How do you deal with that?
You know what's funny is I look at it as like the negativity doesn't bother me. I kind of make it as a motivation because it just means that I'm doing something right. If people kind of just don't want to view it, I mean, then that means that it wasn't for them. That means that there's going to be somebody else that's willing to come look at my video or are willing to, you know, share my video because they like it. Not all the time everybody's gonna like what you post, you know. Everybody's different in this world, and that's what makes us unique as humans, is that everybody has their own preference on what they want to watch. So I mean, if they don't want to come join, that's pretty fine with me, because I'm gonna still keep going. I love to thrive on the negativity because of the fact that you know, I just love it. I don't know how to explain it. You know, I love
hear the baby.
I do, so it's my little girl. I love what I do, so it's like I can't really let that bring me down, because if I let it bring me down, then I mean that means that person is affecting me. Yeah. So what I normally do is I say, you know what? I tell Ray, I'm like, let's push harder. You know, let's go and, you know, do something, you know, a little bit stronger this time, you know. Maybe that's something that they will like, you know. Maybe it's that video wasn't for them, so maybe if we do something different, maybe they'll like it. So I think that's kind of where I kind of put on the negativity part.
Okay. So obviously what I did was I asked you a question before actually introducing you. So would you kindly let us know, not just for those who are here, but also for the replays, could you let us know who you are and what your channel is all about, please?
Yes, so of course, the people that are on here, I am Anissa from RNA Legacy. Our channel is really wide. We do from challenges, haven't did pranks yet, which I really want to. We want to do all kinds of stuff. Fortunately, COVID, we wanted to do traveling. We wanted to do a lot of food at restaurants, trying things differently. We couldn't do that. As right now, it's a lot of challenges as that is on there. I do want to post a lot of mom videos because, of course, I got 2 little ones. But as right now, we are doing challenges right now.
Yeah. So, sorry, please continue.
But as soon as COVID is over, we are gonna do a lot of traveling. So we want to do a lot of traveling and stuff like that as well. So that's going to be something new. Hopefully when this thing blows over, hopefully soon we can go ahead and do something like that, because that would be something really interesting to do.
Yeah, it'll be really, really interesting. I think that the whole pandemic has changed a lot of people's plans are on pause. They're just waiting for this to be over, and then they can get back on to what they were doing. And I think that YouTube has been, I think YouTube's probably exploded with the amount of people who've come on here at this time and have really started to focus and become, YouTubers. I think YouTube probably was in the background for a lot of people before pandemic, I'd imagine.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people have joined because, because of this COVID going on. It's just like, I feel like everybody has to be at home. So they're like, let's do something. So, I mean, their thing is to jump on. But see, that's why I feel like it's some people that do that. Hopefully they do it because they enjoy it instead of doing it because of this whole thing going on. Because, I mean, if they're not doing it for what they love to do, then how far would they really get, And I'm not saying that in a bad term. I'm just saying just because when you want to do something, you love to do it. I mean, you strive for it. You always want to push for it. So if this is going on and they choose to do it just because they, this is going on, are they going to stop because it's all blown over? That's the real question too.
So my question to all 3 of you is this: you go to bed, you wake up in the morning, you go online and you find that you have had 3 strikes on your channel and your channel has been terminated. However, they have said that you can start again. Do you?
Oh my God. I'll be screaming first. Like I would just take off my wig and just be jumping and be screaming. And knocking all my neighbors down. I'll go crazy.
Hey, that's honesty, right? That's honesty to the finest.
I'll just scream it. No way. No. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible.
So
that is rough.
Over to you. So Javier Lifestyle, tell me. Remember, you've woken up, wipe the sleep from your eyes. You go online, and YouTube have said all your hard work is gone, but you can start again.
So I had to start with a whole different name and everything, huh?
Do you? You are now having to start from.
But I'm saying it's no more. It's no more the Javier Lifestyle, right? You're
starting again. Do you? Would you?
I don't even know what my name would be anymore, man. Like, oh, man, no more Javier Lifestyle. Come on, that's horrible. I mean, I think if you are committed to the YouTube game, I think you should. Don't ever give up, even if you get setbacks. Like you said, 3 strikes and you're out. Just like a ball game. Gotta keep going, man. The next batter up. I guess you gotta change your name, your whole persona. Not bless you. Just make sure you. Would I do it?
Yeah, would you do it?
I say I would do it because there's no stopping me. Like if you're really true to the YouTube game, then you can't be like, oh, okay, well I'm out, even though it sucks. Then you gotta start over from scratch. That sucks.
I'm laughing because of what Tina's
So the wig.
I rip off the wig.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
So over to you, Tina. Please tell us.
I'll do it.
Over to you, Tina. Do you start again?
I'm trying to think about what I would do, but I would definitely take off my wig. I don't even know if I'm gonna have my wig on when I wake up, but I'll do socks, and maybe I'll first of all try to call as many people as I can to try to help me, and I would do start over, but just because I love what I do. That would be the reason why I would start over, not because I got the strike. Because like I said earlier, when I started doing YouTube, I didn't know I could make money out of it or get monetized. So I'm just gonna use that mindset to just start over and do the things that I enjoy to do and just really let go of the whole stress of wanting to like get all the 4,000 watch hours like on a go. Because I know now I'm starting over. I have to use the mindset of me just doing the thing that I enjoy that keeps me active. But of course, to be honest, I would first scream, I'll take off my wig, but okay, I'll start over. I can't help it. People have to know. My neighbors have to know something happened first. I gotta hit all the words and go and knock on the door. But yeah, I will start over. I will start over.
Goodness, you have made me laugh, Tina. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so sorry.
I would take off my wig and so is it a yes or a no? Do you start again?
I will start again.
Right. Anissa of RNA Legacy.
Yes, I would start again. I know Ray would even start again too, for sure. We would start again. It would be a little hectic. I think I for real think that Ray would start screaming to the top of his lungs. If he was to get that message, I already know him. He would start screaming from the top of his lungs, probably throwing something up in the air, saying, "Oh my gosh," type of thing. But I know that we would come together and of course start again.
Yeah. So I made it. You can change it to "I am the Javier lifestyle." That's a good one. So you still keep the name, but you just have to start again. Wow. All I can say is that
that was my bad.
I'm sorry, but that was just too funny. That was too funny. You just made me laugh. It hurt my stomach there with that one. So, guys, I want you all to imagine right now someone is looking at this video and they are fresh out of the box. They're just starting out. They are completely new to the YouTube game. I want you each to give one bit of advice that you would give to a YouTuber. And I don't mind who starts.
You want me to start? I mean, I'll let the ladies start. Let the ladies start this time. Ladies go first. Come on.
I would say just don't give up. As soon as you start, just don't give up. Keep striving. I would also say that I like to keep posting. So just keep, putting out videos and, just to make it your best. Your camera's your friend. That's the best thing that you can do is your camera. You might first be a little camera shy and stuff like that, but don't let it be. Try to work it out first. Try to do a little shoots by yourself, if you need to, and try to get comfortable with it because it's gonna be there every time. So just to get comfortable with it and never give up. That's just the one thing. Never give up. And if someone says something bad to you or negative, don't let it bother you. Just keep pushing. That's really the best thing that I can really say.
Okay. Who's next?
Yeah. Just to add what you said, I think you're right. You have to keep practicing. You have to find the reason why. Can you hear me?
See, I'm getting some feedback, but I don't know if you guys are getting it.
I'm hearing the feedback.
Someone turn their volume up.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, go for it. Go on.
Okay. So I would say you have to find that one thing that makes you do what you're doing anyways. What's that thing? What's your purpose? What's your goal? Why are you there? Why do you want to be on YouTube first? That's what's going to keep you motivated. So hold on to that and work on it. Just like she said, practicing, and you have to practice staying in front of the camera. You can also practice with using your mirror in your bathroom. Talk to yourself. And when you're showering, talk to yourself. Like, see yourself always in front of something or people in front of you. Try to motivate yourself to do things on your own, because the truth is that in as much as we want people to give us that motivation, that push that we need, there's going to be a time where we have to do it on our own and there's nobody there to actually push us. But because if we're too used to people saying, oh, go do this, or do it, or do it, yes, you can, yes, you will, kind of thing. Yes, you can, yes, you will. Not every time you're going to be getting cheer up, but you got to be able to cheer yourself up and learn things for yourself and practice things for yourself. And when you just keep doing it, in time, you see yourself start growing. And one more thing that's going to help you is do a replay. Go back to your first videos. Go back to whatever you've created before and see it and watch yourself. So when you watch yourself, let's say you post a video you've started 6 months ago, go back to your first video and watch yourself from then till now. Do you know, guys, some people haven't actually seen their first video they created when they started YouTube. But how do you know you're growing? These are the things that helps you. These are the things that keeps you motivated, so you know you're doing better. So you know you're not like stuck in one point. If you go back to your first video, you just watch yourself all the way back to now, you can see how much you've grown. That alone gives you that motivation that you need to keep you going. So no matter what anyone says about what you're posting, what kind of video you're making, it doesn't matter, because some people have different kind of videos. Some people just want to show bottle of water. It's okay. Your channel is what you like. Show bottle of water. Show a glass of cola. It's okay. It's what you enjoy. But go back and see, are you getting better at showing bottle of water? Are you still showing the same bottle, or you're using a glass cup now? It's just for you to keep you motivated to do what you love, because nobody else is going to give you that motivation that you need.
I feel almost like any new or small YouTuber that comes across you, Tina, they will make you their mentor very quickly, because you have a lot of information.
I have a good mentor.
Javier, what are you going to tell a new YouTuber who's just starting out? What are you going to tell them?
So I think I kind of went on the basis of that earlier when we were, speaking out. But I would say for sure, like what the ladies were saying, those were awesome answers, by the way. I say practice makes perfect, right? So that means practice your speech, your intro, and your outro. I think those things are important, because that's how you're engaging the audience, right? Like, hey, welcome back to my lifestyle. It's your boy Chris Javier. Like that's just my intro, and I already know it. It's already like it's in my brain, I already know what to say. So I just feel like everybody needs to practice that. Like my first video, my personal opinion, but that's everybody. Like, look at these famous YouTubers, these big YouTubers. If you look at their first video, I'm sure it's the same exact way. So even like coming from someone that had anxiety before YouTube, I would say like, don't like feel the pressure of like, you got to be perfect. You don't got to be perfect. It's you. Like a little bit a taste of who you are, and just go with it. Put your first video out there. Do not wait like me to do it after 2 months, because that's your anniversary date. Once you're you can't take that back. Start YouTube, video like at least minimum. The latest. So
do you think that's a thing? Anxiety in. Do you think that is a thing for YouTubers?
I feel like a lot. I was talking to my boy yesterday. He's on my group, the other group. So pretty much he told me that he had anxiety as well. Like he was scared. It was funny. We had the same like answer, like the same reaction, same like everything what we're going through before YouTube, and now how he feels. Like he just got 100 subscribers. His name is ImadeIt Bro 99.
He was here earlier on.
He was on here. Yeah. So man, he's funny. He's a funny cat. And I told him yesterday, I'm like, you should do stand up when everything gets situated in life. I'm like, man, you should do it. You're funny. Like he just did the fruit challenge actually. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but he did a fruit challenge and he did phenomenal, man. He was hilarious. I was like, man, that you did a lot better than me. I couldn't even eat 5 fruit, bro. Really, I ate like 4.5, but I said 5. But I still, you just gotta, and also surround yourself with topics that you like, because I mean, one thing I didn't do, which I'm gonna do in the future, hopefully, is make a podcast. But I want to talk about sports, just solely sports about that podcast, because I could talk sports on and on and on and again. But like, definitely surround yourself with subjects and things you like to do. Like me, I like fashion. I like traveling. Unfortunately, like, pretty much what RNA Legacy was saying, she couldn't travel because what's going on. Same thing here. I wanted to travel too and make vlogs and all kinds of stuff, but I can't, and then also I do like, the music reaction. So surround yourself with stuff that you like, enjoy, and you will gain an audience. It's just a matter of who's gonna like your videos and who's not,
Yeah.
But just don't read too much into negative comments, because that will only make you go into like depression. Sometimes people get into like these like caves, do not do that. Like, you are you, and people will love you for who you are, and just keep striving.
So, I mean, I know I asked the question to you, but I'll ask it to Tina and to Anissa, about anxiety. Is that something that you've come across? Is that something that you've found with YouTubers that you know, or maybe with yourself? Is that a thing?
I think I don't know if it's the same, but I think I had that. Like, I was always scared of like how would people react towards what I'm doing. Like, I get this fright when I'm standing in front of the camera before now, to be honest, before now. And also when you also talked about something about like I also get this, like, if I say something, I always have this feeling it's always wrong. To be honest, I still have it now. Yeah, I still have it now. Just to be honest, I still have it now. I even had a video that I made when I was listing the things that I do that I don't find myself comfortable in doing it. I get this feeling I really have to double check the thing that I'm saying, double check what I'm doing. Even if I have to post a video, I know how many things I have to do most of my videos before. But now I have more confidence, like standing in front of the camera, but I still have that anxiety when it comes to me talking, because I think if I have to pronounce a word, I'm just be truthful here. If I'm words, I'm terrible at it. I can't pronounce it, and that doesn't make me comfortable. That whenever I have to pronounce a word.
Is that why? You said it because you're saying, because English is not your first language. So is that why you say that?
I don't really know. I just feel like if I have to pronounce word, I get this anxiety, like I'm sweating. You can't give me something to say, okay, read this, like pronounce it. Because maybe I'm going to pronounce it right. That's not the problem, right? The problem is in my head, me thinking, what if I don't pronounce it right? What if I don't? What if? So it's difficult, but if you're able to walk yourself through it several times, it helps. Because for me, when I started doing YouTube, like I said, I was studying. I was just doing it because it was difficult for me to stand in front of a camera to even say something to myself. Nobody's watching. But the more you practice, you just see yourself enjoying it, because no one is making you do it at that point. You just see yourself enjoying it, wanting to do it more. And the more you do it, the better you get at it.
Mm-hmm. So what about you, Anissa? Is that something that you've come across? Is it something you feel, is there a little bit of trepidation or anxiety, that kind of thing?
No, not really. I not with me. And the only reason why I say that is because I just always been okay with being in front of a camera. When I was in high school, I used to do photography.
Okay.
So I used to love being in front of a camera. I used to love holding a camera. So being in front of something I was already used to. It was more for me of I had to be more talkative, I guess you can say. I was never really like that. So being on camera, I had to talk a lot more. So I had to more get comfortable with that. But I wouldn't say it was anxiety, because I never really got nervous or nothing like that. It was just more of like I just had to be comfortable. So
okay.
I do know some that actually did have anxiety being in front of a camera. and sometimes it got really bad where they stopped doing YouTube. So I mean, I do know some people that do get anxiety. I mean, it can get bad, but there's some that I know that still strive and still keep going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think what helped me. My bad. I was gonna say, what helped me with the anxiety though is like, I mean, I was only nervous beforehand, and then I started getting like, even on my like Dread Beat video,
Turn down your
something.
volume, maybe. I think there's some crazy feedback.
It's better
Yeah, I don't
now.
know. It's not, I don't think it's from me. I don't know where it's from.
It's gone now. Yeah, go on, go for it. Sorry.
Okay. So it was just like seeing these like my friends, like my close friends and family saying like, you could do it, like, you know, you got this, man. I see you doing your thing. Like at first, like I'm not gonna lie, like I was nervous, man. It's weird. Like I'm different now. I'm a changed person, I feel like, but I guess it comes just over time with as being a YouTuber. It's just like, you know, once you get like maybe 30 videos in, you're just like, okay, well, it's just a camera. You know, this is my best friend actually. Like, hey, what's up, camera? How you doing today? You know, you just talk to the camera. You talk to the camera like it's your homie. You know.
Yeah. And get used to it.
Yeah.
So you guys, I mean, to be honest with you, I think you said, Javier, you said you're a year and a half in, right?
No, I'm March. So January I started my channel, but March I started posting my videos.
Okay, so you and I are the same because I started posting in March as well.
Okay.
Tina, when did you start?
I started again in May.
So you started in May, and
no,
Anissa?
no, in April, I think. In April.
In April, and Anissa?
No.
I believe we started. Let me see. Oh man, I don't even. It was 2000. So I'm trying to remember because I know when I first did our intro, I was 5 months pregnant with Naya.
Okay.
So I believe that was already. It's already been a year and 4 months now that we've been doing now. So yeah.
Right. And so in terms of your hours, you're slowly clawing away. You're just getting content, getting the hours done, and you know it's been a journey. Mm-hmm. You've done different types of content. Javier does a lot of reviews. He's done the fruit challenge. He's doing different types of content. DT does fashion. And obviously your channel does a lot of challenges and a lot of things. I want to know, are you happy to look silly on the camera? Would you be happy to not be so serious and just be laughed at? Would you feel comfortable with that?
Who are you asking? All of us?
Every single one of you. You are all part of my panel.
What was the question?
Do you take yourself too seriously, or would you be happy to be laughed at, to be silly on the camera, to show a silly side of you that, you know, maybe not anyone else would know? Are you comfortable in your own skin to just be you?
Yeah.
Javier?
I am.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if anything, that's encouraging because I mean, that means I'm making people laugh. I like making people laugh. That's why I want to do, you know, in the future. I'm like, true, let me make some more videos where I'm just myself. I'm cooling. I'm, you know, being myself. And I'm a funny character, man, outside this YouTube, you know, world. But, you know.
So if you then received negative comments on you, not on your persona of your channel, but on who you are, because, oh, you think you're this or you think you're that, does that hurt?
I mean, it is what it is. Everybody got they're entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah. I don't think it hurts. I mean, I just think that their opinion is their opinion, and I mean, you can't really take it personal because I mean, you gotta still keep going. I mean, if you take it personal, then you're just gonna stay stuck there, you know, and you know, you're gonna strive on that when you should be striving on something, you know, something else. Yeah.
I feel like obviously every channel has their niche. Some niches are more serious, some are more jokey. You are gonna fight. I mean, I asked earlier on about dealing with negativity in the general. Obviously, trolls are something that is a reality of putting it out there. Once you get out there, you are at the mercy of trolls, right?
I got something. You saying, but you talking about trolls, right? Yeah. So on my first ever my live, right, on Saturday night, I had President Trump. It was like a troll, President Trump and Joe Biden in the house, man. I was what's going on over here? Hold up. But I handled it. I think I handled it like professionally. You know, I let them do their thing. It was funny though. I was just lame. Like me and my cousin. It was me. My cousin was my guest because every week I have a guest. I would love to have you on, man, one day. I would love to have Deeteeforyou and RNA Legacy. Let's go. Come on, come to my live.
Oh yeah,
you can be my guest. I want to do a big one for my birthday. It's coming up in November 15th. On the 14th, I want to do like a happy birthday one. So
okay. Well, listen. All I can say is that, you know, all of your. This is the one thing why I asked earlier on about when you started, because it does feel like the community that we're in has really picked up pace in the last few months. And realistically, every single person here on this screen could quite easily be monetized before the end of this year. It's not without you know, the scheme of the imagination that we could all be quite easily monetized and already moving forward. You know, I don't see that as an issue. I honestly, I think the content you're producing is good. You're getting good traction to your channels. I feel like you're definitely all going to be monetized. Will you still stay doing what you're doing once you are?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
that's something. As soon as you know, I mean, when we do, I mean, that would be amazing to still keep striving. I mean, that's something that me and Ray always been wanting to do. Is just even keep going no matter what. I mean, monetized or not, we just want to. You know, this is something that we love to do. So if it's something that we love to do, we're going to keep going for it. You know, this is not something that we want to give up. This is not something that we're going to give up in the future. This is something that we want to keep growing. And, you know, there's also too, and we haven't brought this out yet, and hopefully, you know, we can. But we also, when this whole thing blows over, we actually wanted to help out, you know, other communities. You know, like we wanted to, like I said, travel, but we also wanted to help like other people that are out there that need help. And, you know, being monetized or not, we just want to keep striving, keep going. We just want to go out there and just, you know, show everybody, you know, who we are and what we can put out there.
Is the dream for you guys to be full-time YouTubers?
Yeah, I mean, if we can, that would be amazing. Yeah. That's something that me and Ray talked about, you know, for future wise, that we would love to do YouTube full time for sure.
Tina?
Yeah, of course, I would love to do it for full time, but the thing is that I also have a business, so I want to. It would be nice for me to focus on my business and YouTube, but because I'm doing like business work, YouTube, I feel like I have so many things going on, and if I get monetized and I'm able to, it's not just about getting monetized for me actually, because I always say I really want people to see what I'm doing, because getting monetized is not just enough for me. I want more. I want people to see what I'm doing, to also learn from what I'm doing. And if I'm being monetized and people still don't see that, then I'm going to feel in a certain way, because that I haven't actually gotten to my goal. And if I want to make YouTube a full-time thing for me, I really want people to see. I really want people to see what I'm doing. But just to answer your question, I do want to make it like a full-time thing, because I want to develop my vlogs and my fashion and the makeup and everything that I do. So for sure, I can make it a full-time thing.
Javier?
I mean, I think that's everyone. I'm not gonna speak for everyone, you know, because Deeteeforyou said she has a business, but I feel like right now I work at T-Mobile, man. That's all, you know. Besides work, school, and I do YouTube, you know, and I try to manage the most I can to watch everyone's stuff and, you know, whatnot. But I mean, I want to be a full-time YouTuber. That would be dope. I mean, I think just, you know, I would feel like the love, you know, if I could be full time, that means people really enjoy your content, that you could go full time with it and make an income out of it. Because, you know, YouTube, you know, in order for you to go full time, you don't need no other job. That's what you're pretty much saying, you know. And I mean, I'm in a finance. I'm doing a finance degree right now at Ashford University. I'm trying to be, you know, financial advisor or something like that in the future, or financial analyst or something in that field, even in marketing. You know, I think I would do good in that field. But if I don't need that, I can just focus on YouTube and dedicate all my time, my effort to you guys. Then I mean, that'll be a dream. You know, that would be better than working for Google. You know, like so.
Yeah.
I just feel like, of course, I'll be awesome, you know. But you know, one step at a time. I'm not, you know, thinking too much. I know it's just a question, but I'm thinking one step at a time. Let's get to 1,000 subs first, and might get monetized, and then, you know, I can focus on, you know, that, because I mean that's long. That's like a long term thing, you know. Because I saw this one guy. He was actually going through the same. It was weird. He was going through. Yeah, he's a big YouTuber. Yeah, what's up, dude?
I just said Ray. Hey,
he just popped out of nowhere.
Ray said he was at work.
Right.
He literally just walked through the door and he was like, came and said,
"What's up, Ray? How you doing?"
Johnny, I was like, "Oh heck no!"
Yeah, I'm like,
we got the family here, man.
This is good. This is good. We're just having a chat. We're hanging out. Ray, I just let you know now, your wife has held the fort. She has been just, you know, she's just been here. I've been dropping questions on her. She's been answering all of them. It's been great.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I just feel like, yeah, going full time. My bad. Going full time, I think it's definitely a goal for, you know, a lot of people. I'm sure even Ray could agree, right? So, but definitely, I think. Well, you have a question before, and I want to get to that. I just forgot what it was. What was the question before that? You asked, both of them. I think they answered. I just can't.
I think the question was if you would like to make YouTube your full time.
Yeah, full time. Yeah.
Yeah, but was it? I thought you had a question right before that. I just can't. I'm just good.
Sorry.
I thought you had a question.
I think what I probably did then is I asked the question before.
Yeah, and I think RNA Legacy answered it. That's all good. But it's all good. But yeah, for sure. I mean, I would definitely love that. You know, I think that's everyone's dream. So.
Yeah. So right, you've all got channels. You're doing well. You're grinding. You're great. Gaining subscribers. You're getting good views. You're doing all those things, right? Who inspires you? Who are your favorite YouTubers?
I'll let them go.
So RNA Legacy. I'll put you on the spot, but drop you straight on it. Who are your, I don't know, give me, I don't know, no, I won't say 3, that's too hard. Just give me one really good YouTuber that you follow, that you think their content helps you to grow.
I don't know, you want it separately, you want it together?
You're a double answer, both of you, because you both probably have different interests, I suppose.
I say for me was the Aguilars.
Yeah.
The Aguilars. How do you spell that?
Yeah, they are local here in Arizona, and we actually been to their blood drive before.
Yeah.
Okay.
For their son Sebastian. Yeah, we met them, and they actually were our motivation. To start going and striving a lot more. Because when we met them, they were just so humble. And seeing how that they once were like us. They were small, and then they grew. You know, so
yeah.
They were kind of somebody that we keep watching and looking at content,
right?
And showing the inspiration.
And their story is very remarkable.
Yeah.
And they do a lot for the community as well, which we really admire. Yeah. They don't live too far from us, but we never run into them.
Yeah, they live in Arizona too. So
we're.
Well, how big are they? What size are we talking in terms of?
I think they're about 800,000 right now.
Right.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is amazing. And what's their genre? What do they do?
Pretty much a lot of family style vlogging.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
A lot of trips, and
they do kind of a lot. They do with pranks and all kind of. They do a lot. Theirs is But there's I believe it's family style. It is because it's them and their kids
Right,
and stuff like that.
They have a remarkable story. They lost their little boy to cancer.
Yes.
Just under 2 years old.
Just under 2 years old. Yeah, he was just under 2 years old.
And that kind of inspired them to share their story with people, and you know, it was a very very sad story, but you know, I'm really happy for them. They have probably one of the best intros. If you guys go check them out, it's pretty cool.
Well, are we talking the Cruz family quality? Because I the Cruz family intro is
the Cruz family has.
Yeah, the Cruz family has a good one.
Wow.
Oh yeah, theirs is amazing. But yeah, if you go check out the Aguilars, theirs is actually pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. So is the Aguilar. So what about you, Tina? What channel would you say inspires you? You know, you feel like you're learning, you're growing, you feel they give you value.
I don't have one channel because I watch like a lot of YouTubers. That's this couple called Adana and David. They're a mixed couple. I watch them because they're a mixed couple. So like I get a lot of mixed inspiration from there.
Of course, and mixed yourself, yeah.
And I also watch Jackie. She does a lot of beauty stuff on her channel. And what is it, Nikki Tutorial? She lives in the Netherlands, so she does a lot of makeup tutorials, and I always watch. So I just have like depending on the things I'm doing, I just watch from different people just to also inspire me to chip in some things into my videos. And not because I'm in your live stream right now, to be honest. So I don't want you to now feel like I'm not going to call your name because I'm your live stream. But but ever since like I started watching you, I've learned a lot of stuff. Like I've gotten so many information. Guys, don't think I'm trying to hype him up. No, I'm just being honest. But because it's important to go somewhere and learn something. Because all this sub for sub, you go on people's pages, you just go sub and you don't even go back there and you don't even learn anything. That's not the kind of person that I want to be on YouTube. I want to be able to go to someone's channel and see something and be like, oh, this is nice, you know. And when I met you through Easy with the Locks, when I came to your live stream, there was a lot of information that I couldn't comprehend. I had to like, okay, I think I have to go back there to get all the answers that I need. So I had to come back to your live stream to get all the answers to my questions. And this is really important for YouTubers. It's not just going to people's live streams or going to people's videos. You have to be able to like grab something from there, learn something so you can implement it on your own. So when I came to your live stream, I learned so much about YouTube that I know on a normal day, I wouldn't go on the computer to start searching and getting answers. But when I come to your live stream, like the answers are there. I just have to click and watch you, and I get all the answers that I need. There's no like struggle on getting answers about what does YouTube need, what the requirements, what hours do you have to get, how you can check this, how you can check that. There's no need for me to go searching. The answers are on your live stream. So I really find that really interesting. So that's why I really like stick to your channel to watch you more so I could learn more from you. Wow. And it's amazing.
Thank you. I'm learning myself. I learn all the time. You know, as soon as someone asked me a question yesterday and I didn't know the answer and I had to do some research to find the answer. Obviously I found the answer, but what I'm saying is that you know, I've just filmed my next video that I'm going to be uploading, and one of the first things that I talk about is the journey and the fact that every day you need to be learning something new, because you want to be a better person than you were yesterday. You need to be continually growing and continually learning new things, because when you do that, you're definitely on that good path. Javier, what about you? Who do you look at and find value from that inspires you?
So I know Deeteeforyou, I think she named like 3, right?
Yeah.
Oh, can I name like 5?
Yeah.
I don't want to be too, you know, listening off everyone in the whole YouTube world, but these are people that I either personally know through YouTube, or I've seen their lives, or I connected even in real life. So I'm gonna start first off with my guy Jewy vlogs. He was, like I said, he was the reason why I kind of started YouTube. Gave me the influence to make these videos, and I'm gonna connect with him tonight. So I'm very excited for that video and that live. But his energy is amazing, man. He brings a lot of energy to his videos. His intro's freaking awesome. Actually, no fact, he actually made my intro. So I'm not even gonna say that intro is that wasn't my doing. I just gave him the pictures. He made the intro, the dun, 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 the start of it. He made it. So I appreciate that. You know, he gives me encouragement, and I feel like now I got the confidence to do it on my own. And I'm, you know, I have great love and support from every one of you. So I appreciate that.
Nice.
Second one would be so in the future, I kind of want to make lives on sneaker tops. So I'm a big sneaker like shoes, like buying shoes, because I'm a big sneakerhead. I love shoes. So I want to do this guy named Roscoe. So pretty much he does like these awesome lives where he's like he's entertaining the crowd. He has like 50,000 people in the live. It's crazy, man. And he does like sneaker cops. So like he'll like try buying shoes, like the hot releases that are coming out that Saturday or that Friday. And I mean, I want to do that in the future. So that gives me like idea of like, okay, this is what I kind of want this to be like, you know. And then a third one would be he's a music reactor. His name is Sean C. So he's a big the last two, Roscoe and Sean C, they're bigger YouTubers. They're at least at, I think Roscoe's at 50K, and then Sean C's at like, I think 800K if I'm not mistaken. But he has awesome
big chats.
Yeah, he's huge. But he has reaction videos, and he's awesome, and he breaks it down the way you kind of explained it. He more like tells you what he thinks about the song, and like he'll play like snippets of it, but like very little, like very not like me, like the whole song. But he does it, and he does it amazingly, and I mean it's very educational and stuff, you know. So I feel like he talks really good about like the reviews and stuff like that. So I think in the future I might have to do the way you do it, you know, so that way I don't get copyright claims and stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's hardly any wiggle room. There's no way of escaping the copyright, unfortunately, which is annoying. So.
It's true. And then the last two are actually personally, like I would say you. So,
oh, thank you. Okay.
I would say you for sure. You're like I would consider you like the encyclopedia of YouTube, man. Yeah, you got
encyclopedia.
Man, I could be searching. You know, I'm like, damn, this guy knows everything. Like I didn't even know you until you told me about the whole copyright claim thing. So I need to check that video out.
In all honesty, I always say it. If I have a picture in my live where I say I am not an expert, because I'm not, and I want people to know that I will do research. For someone says to me, can you tell me about this? I will do research in it to try and find the answer, and then I relay it. Because I find that we're all small YouTubers, but we're all trying to learn. We're all trying to get to the promised land, you know. But we can all help each other. You guys right now are helping me. I'm listening to you and hearing your take on your journey, things that you're doing. Like Javier, you just talked about things that you want to do in the future. You've already talked about chapter 1 and chapter 3 and 5 and 10. You've already gone ahead of. You already know what you're going to be doing next. Deeteeforyou, you've already said, and I found it almost. It was one of those powerful moments. You said, monetization for me is not enough. I just thought, wow, what a statement. You know, I want more. I want to do more. I want people to know what I am doing. And I think that's a powerful statement. So Tina, wow. You know, when Anita came on and started talking about how she's having to navigate marriage, navigate children, navigate YouTube, the dreams that they've got, what they want to do next. You know, you want to help people. When I hear people say they want to help people, you're drawn to them because that's a beautiful thing. You want to, you know, if you get to monetization, let's just say you got to the point where you don't have to work. You could quite easily just say, do you know what? I'll make a video today and then I will go and help my community. Do you know how powerful that is? That's a powerful, powerful message. And in my when I hear that, I feel like, wow, there's, you know, a year from now, you guys could be already doing it. A year from now, you could be living your dream. Seriously. And I believe that. I genuinely believe that. Well, I'm talking to guys right now who are the future of YouTube. You guys are the future. You know, we're looking at the big YouTubers right now, and we look at them and think, oh, wow. But one day you guys are all going to be there. I believe that. I do. I don't see why we can't. Because how did they get there? Do you think they got there by luck? No, they got there by hard work. They got there by really focusing on their craft and punching out content regularly. And remember, it only takes one video for you to go viral.
Yep.
Yesterday, I mentioned in the live stream, I know a girl. She has 700 subscribers. She has over 300,000 views on one video.
Wow, that's amazing.
Remember, all she's got to do is but she doesn't grind. She's not even into YouTube. This is the thing.
She got her watch hours already. I assume. I mean, 300,000.
Remember, that's an evergreen. Basically, it's an evergreen video. It's gonna grow. She will basically get views on that video
for the rest of her life.
Forever. But she's never been a grinder, so she gets subscribe. She doesn't go on YouTube and do YouTube. Doesn't do the grind. I even say to her, if you go and do the grinding, just get yourself. And she's like, yeah, okay, I'm not that fast because you're not a YouTuber. She just does YouTube. That makes sense. She just did a video, posted it got viral. Now that tells me that any one of us could do that. Any one of us. And this is the smasher. This to me is why I do what I do. You've got a community. Right now, us as just 4 people, 5 people, we're a community. We all can grow together as a community because you've all got something you're bringing to the table. You've all got something different.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? And that community is what could potentially get us from being at stage 1 to going to stage 5, 10, 15 and on forwards, because that's what we should be doing. I don't know if you understand what I mean when I say that you're not going to get loved by everyone. There will be family members that won't understand what you do. There'll be friends that won't get what you do. But right here, right now, you've got people who understand the life, know the struggle. They know what's going on. They understand what you're having to deal with, how much sacrifice. These are the people that you want to be tapping into. And when you grow, put your hand out there and help them with you. Seriously. That's me getting off my soapbox now. I've preached enough.
And then there's one more person I wanted to
yes, please do.
I watch on a regular basis, of course. Is my mentor, the Murphy family.
Murphy family.
So he's actually he might be watching this. He's just not saying anything.
I have to add, I've added another person. We've got another person in the stream. My guest of yesterday, Candidly Vee. How are you doing?
Hi, everyone.
Hey, how you doing?
Morning.
Are you aware of the amazing Candidly Vee? If you are not aware of her, there's an awesome live stream. But very, very. So what we're going to do is Javier's going to. I want him to shout out Murphy because obviously that's his mentor, and then we're going to come to you, Candidly, because I want you to tell us about your channel. So please continue, Javier.
Yeah, so I was saying is by the way, hi Candidly.
Morning, Javier.
Good morning. So pretty much like he gives me the inspiration to like do better, and like I love his support to everyone. Like what Deeteeforyou, like she had a birthday shout out from him, and he made a video, like a whole video about that, and like he shouts out like people that like do like milestones and stuff like that, and that's love, man. So shout out to him. I can't be thankful enough. Like that dude, he does his thing, and he even like spends time more on his on others more than himself. So that's definitely supportive. So, and like I said, he's the one that welcomed me to the Epic family, which me and her Deeteeforyou is part of. So I'm so thankful, man.
Yeah, cool. So Candidly Vee, we've had a great shout out for the Murphy family. Candidly, please tell us about you and your stream.
Oh God.
Or your channel, should I say?
Well, I'll say this. Catch the live from yesterday.
Yeah.
Catch the show from yesterday, and you'll know about it. No, I'm joking. So yeah, my stream is it's a lifestyle channel. You have some beauty and some travel in there as well, but obviously because of the pandemic we can't do that right now. And then I also have a show. I have a show like Johnny, like Mr. Johnny. I have a show, but my show is a bit different in the fact that we just talk about current events, different things, different topics that are important to talk about that people necessarily don't really want to have those candid conversations about.
Yeah.
And then I have another show that I do on Sundays that I started like about 3 weeks ago, where we do Battle of the Sexes. So I have a panel, and then the men and the women battle it out on a topic or a question every week. And it's just so fun. Like my Sunday lives do so good. They do well.
I'm not joking. That's exactly, she asks the question and it's like, fire in the hole. And the battle, I already told her that I've been fortunate enough to be a guest, but not on that panel is just insane. So I'm just telling you now, guys, if you haven't checked it out, make sure you do. Even though Candidly does have an English accent, she is over there with you guys in America.
Yeah.
It's funny that because obviously obviously Tina and me are in Europe and the rest of you guys are in the States. So it is very much Europe versus the States. It's a very, very good live stream that she does. So that's really cool. So guys, so this is the thing, right? You all do content, but you all know that if you can get yourself doing a regular live stream, you're going to get hours, right? And that's something that you need to be, I know all of, I think, RNA, you haven't done one yet, have you?
No, we're actually going live today.
So you are doing it. So, right, okay. So what time is that?
We are doing live today at 1.
At 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Pacific time.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is like 3. I think that's 3 o'clock Central time. So and 4 o'clock Eastern time, whatever. So yeah, right. That's awesome, man. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. So that's good. So if I'm awake, because I don't know what that's gonna be like.
You guys 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
Oh, that's all right. Then yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'll check that out. Yeah, I will. I will be there. We will be hanging out with you. So the thing is, we all know that there's scope for getting hours. We know this. There is definitely scope to get hours when you go live stream, right? We know this. I don't know what sort of hours you guys are getting when you do your live streams, because obviously you can get a lot of hours, or you might not. But my question is this: when you do your regular videos, how much attention are you focusing on the analytics side of it? When you drop a video, are you checking the analytics and looking at retention rate, looking at the where your subscribers are coming in? Are they subscribers? Are they non-subscribers? Are you checking when you're getting the drop off in views? Are you looking at all of those things? Are you checking those things when you upload a video? Any one of you.
Well, we are actually. I've been following up with analytics and been checking. About 60% of the viewers don't subscribe, but about 40 to 45% usually do.
Wow.
But that's also depending on the video that we put out as well. If it's a video, we seem to grab a lot more traction, which is great. But if it's just a normal vlog, it tends to be a little more downhill from there a little bit. But
you do know that if you're getting, if your percentage is more people viewing that are not subscribers, that's actually not a bad thing, because that's meaning you're getting fresh, new eyes on your content.
Right.
It's if you're getting, and then what that means for you is that if your subscribers come across your video, then they may see it. Because obviously you're getting views from people that don't know you. You haven't done the whole hit the bell, hit the thumbs up. This is fresh. That's not actually bad, because that means that you're opening up your content to new eyes.
Right.
I mean, if you were 90% subscriber and 10% new, then that's great that your subscribers are watching, but you want to be getting fresh eyes also into your videos. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At it.
It's very, very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question to all of you, you're all going to answer if you don't mind.
Javier, you can go first. You're at the top.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm done with talking. I need Candidly Vee. You just came in here. You need to hop on this live and talk, girl.
You know what? I pay attention to the analytics. I do. I go in there every so often. However,
ever so often.
Yeah, like I go in there probably about 3 times a week. I don't do it every day. I'm not. I refuse to get overwhelmed by numbers.
Okay.
I refuse. I want to have okay, I know I want to get monetized. I know I should be paying attention to these things, right? But at the same time, I want to have fun with it. I feel that when I was doing that before and I was paying attention, like I was on the numbers every 5 seconds, like just looking, I was stressing myself out.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to stress myself out anymore. I just want to have fun. Yeah. And enjoy the people that I'm coming across and just kind of live more in the moment than in the numbers. But I do pay attention to it. I look at it to see how well the video is doing, how my subscribers are going, and I just kind of pay attention to that and what people are liking more of, and I pay attention. I like to pay more attention to the people that are watching the content and what they're saying, the comments they're leaving, the things they're asking.
Are you getting the feedback, guys?
Man, like static or something.
Yeah, I think have you got your volume up a bit loud, maybe?
Maybe turn it down.
Just a tad bit. The loop back, it's feeding back through. Say something now.
Is that better?
That's perfect.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I want to pay attention more to the people that are watching me. Even though, yes, we're trying to get new people, I want to pay attention to the ones that are watching me. Because if you think about it as well, the people that are watching you, that enjoy your content, are more likely to shout you out or more likely to spread you out or tell other people to come and watch you. So, yes, it's great if YouTube pushes us out. That would be wonderful. But I think, yes, they push you out once you hit 1,000 a little bit just to kind of test the waters to see what people like from you. But I don't think you get that ultimate push until you get monetized. So you got to pay attention to the people that are with you right now and, working on your relationships with them, because I believe that they will help grow you. They will help spread the word. I tell people about people all the time, people that I enjoy watching. So hopefully that will bring some more traction to your channels and things like that. So that's my view on that question.
Okay. So Deeteeforyou, are you looking at your analytics? Are you studying the data with your videos?
Before I answer the question, I have a question for V. Are you talking about the live stream you trying to connect with your audience, or are you talking about on your videos? Because
I'm talking about both. So I look at the comments that are left on both and how they're doing. I watch my content and my lives. I know my lives get more traction. I know that for a fact. But I like to pay attention to both.
Okay. Okay. That's kind of different for me. I notice. I think my videos get more attention than my live streams. But it's not like people don't come on my live stream. But when it comes to like replays and all that, I see some people's videos when they do live stream, they get like 1K point something in a week after, like for replays. And I don't get that. I feel like my audience are more on my content. And I saw this because during the time, there was a time I was doing all live streams, like twice in a week. I was doing like live streams, and then I reduced my posting of my videos. And I noticed like when I post a video, my audience don't really care anymore, because they feel like, okay, why I'm actually here to see what you had to show us, and you're doing live streams. Because I know for myself, live streams going to help me, but it doesn't really help my subscribers, because they are there to see my content, and there's no content to see. So after a while, if you notice, I actually had to stop my live streams because it wasn't really helping my videos. I also discussed this with Murphy family. It wasn't really helping my videos because they're not seeing what they want to see. But immediately I started posting my videos over. It's not like growing up the way it should be, but it's getting better than when I was doing more live streams and posting one video a week.
Well,
So
can I just give you some advice on that?
Yeah.
If you want to direct traffic to anything, you need to have a carrot. If you want to have something that has value or interest, that you need to give someone, they need to know what they are getting in for them to go in the direction of your live stream. So what I would suggest is make the theme of your live stream what your video is going to be about. So you can talk about or discuss in the live stream what your videos are around. Then you're building up double the amount of interest in your content. So if you're making a video and the video is about you know, doing a shopping haul in Primark, then do a live stream around that subject and make the content. I'm getting massive feedback. Someone's got their sound up really loud. And what I'm saying is that build up that interest around your around the content. That's how you do it. I mean, you're losing. You're thinking, oh, I'm now not getting any hours. I'm just going to focus on your videos. I can tell you now that any one of your videos will definitely do better than your videos will, because it's just how the algorithm judges live streams. Live streams give you a lot of hours. Videos take a lot longer. Obviously, videos grow over time because the shelf life of a live, if there's no value to it, is quite short. But you'll pick up a lot of hours very, very quickly. I mean, I like your live streams. Your live streams are really good. I didn't know you'd stop, to be completely honest with you, and now I understand the reason why. I definitely encourage you to go back to it.
Yeah,
only because you do
felt
have
like
a lot of people.
So much energy. Like I love to make my videos. I love to do my editing. I really want to I love to create things. I really want to show stuff, and I feel like I'm putting more energy on my. I really need my hours. So that's I'm like in between right now. I really want this, but I don't know how I'm going to like merge it together. So I want to be able to, even if I have to do live streams, I still want to keep up my videos, and I still want to see the growth on my videos, because I just mentioned about me posting and doing lots of live stream without no videos. I think that was where I made the mistake. I became too into my live streams, and I totally forgot the part that I really want to do my videos. So just like you mentioned, that's also a good way to go about it, to like promote my video I'm going to do before, so then they know what to expect. But I was just sharing that because it was actually affecting
your
my...
volume down just a little bit, please.
Let me. Is it okay now?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that was basically the issue. But I think because now it's getting better. That's why I'm saying maybe my live stream wasn't helping me, but it's really getting better with my videos now compared to the time I was doing a lot of live streams.
You have to have a balance. You know,
sorry?
Candidly Vee will say to you that she has a balance. She does live streams, she does videos. But if Candidly Vee was to go full time in doing live streams, her because that is, in a way, that's become her niche. She's growing with it. If she wanted to do videos, then she has to direct traffic to her live and her videos. You don't have a bad live stream. You do a very good live stream. And and you will gain hours through that.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, I did that for a while, like what Mr. Johnny said.
Someone's volume is really loud.
And I still, I don't know why we're getting a little bit of feedback, but I was doing that as well. I was releasing a video that was connected to my live.
Hold on one second. Guys, there is someone whose volume is really loud. I've got my headphones in, so I can only hear whatever comes through my headphones. So it's someone who's projecting sound out of a speaker. It's looping back, which means we can all hear it. So, sorry, please continue.
Is it better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. No, I was saying that how I was doing that as well. I was connecting my videos to my lives. So whatever topic I would discuss on my live, I had a video coming out like within the same week, or either the video would come out first or the live will come out. But in that same week, it was covering the same topic. So I'm getting traction from my live, but also to the video. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't want to watch the whole live, you can catch the video, because the video is kind of like capturing concepts from the live or whatever I'm going to discuss on the live. So that helps as well. I think that people like when you kind of connect if you are going to do lives, they like when you connect your lives to your content.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, Candidly. Very, very good point. And I think that you have such a good live stream though, DT. You've got the energy. That energy is there. You know, I've said to you guys, I've said earlier on that when we have a when we have a YouTube, when we have do a live like this, I have the opportunity to be able to see the personality behind the thumbnail. We're seeing you for who you really are, if that makes sense. Because when you do a video, you're showing the very best version of yourself.
Yeah.
But now I get to see just how you are generally. And you guys are fun. I mean, do you know what I mean? Why would we not want to connect with you on that level, if that makes sense?
Agreed.
You know, definitely. So Javier, you're the last person.
Yes, sir. So I would say I don't check my someone's like back.
Yeah, someone's volume is too loud.
I put my earphones in to make sure it wasn't me, so I've got
It's
my
not
earphones
you, so
in
it's
now.
going to be either DT or RNA. Who is it? Go for it. Sorry, Javier.
Nah, that's cool. So like my analytics, I do check it somewhat. I mean, I do, like I said earlier, I do check it whenever I post a video just to see how many views, what's the duration of time, and then like comparing the other videos because it does like I guess the last 10 videos, and you could compare, you know, how well you're doing compared to the other videos.
Mhm.
So I mean, I look at my analytics and stuff like that. Like the last video I had, I mean, it's at like 200 views almost right now. But sometimes I don't know, man. The analytics is like a little goofy. I'm not gonna lie. Like it'll show like on my video. So like for instance, right now it shows 150 views on the analytics side, but like when I click the video through the analytics, like when I do the comparison, it shows 150. But when I actually click the video, it says 100. It says like 197 or something like that. I was like super confusing.
It's a bit behind.
So yeah, I don't know what's behind that because it was fine until like yesterday. Last night I noticed, I'm like, what the heck is this? But I guess it's just behind, like what you said.
Yeah, it's just a couple of days behind. I mean, do you ever consider? I mean, I don't know if you guys use like vidIQ or TubeBuddy.
Yeah, I use both. I have
TubeBuddy.
extensions. So if you have Google Chrome and if you're a YouTuber and you're watching this, I would definitely recommend doing the plugins for the TubeBuddy and the vidIQ because that helps for tags, how your algorithm, your videos gonna play out in the algorithm, all that stuff. And I noticed that like I want to say 2 months ago when I did really good on the first, or a month and a half ago when I did really good on my first video, that world one. And then I was like, oh, okay. And I've been tagging, like, I've been looking at other people's videos and, like, looking at their tags and see what's ranked and whatnot. So that helps. So in that perspective, I look at, the analytics. But when it comes to, like, everything, like, when it comes to, like, more detailed information regarding, like, who's subscribed, who's not from what I'm watching, I have to check that out, to be honest. I need to. But I check that out, yeah. But I know.
Why I was even asking that question was because we want to grow, but the only way that we are going to know how to grow is to understand the rules of the game. We have to know how it works for us to navigate and work with it. Right. And one of the things that I say all the time is you definitely need to look at your your analytics, whether it be on YouTube or through TubeBuddy or vidIQ. And I'll tell you why. And I'll give you a perfect example. And it's one of the examples is I posted a video, I think 2 years ago. So I posted a video on YouTube 2 years ago. And at the time, I didn't understand SEO, hashtags, any of those things. I didn't understand anything. Then I went onto YouTube. I get to my 1,000 subscribers. And I went back to that old video. And all I did was change the thumbnail. That's all I did. Didn't do anything else. I changed the thumbnail. And it started to get views again. And a lot of views. And I thought, all I did was change the thumbnail. So it was the thumbnail that was stopping my channel, that video, from growing. Now, the thing about it is if I had looked at the analytics of that video, I would have known that people aren't even watching it. Like, people are not checking it out. They're not looking. They're already bored. I changed the thumbnail. It started to get traction. Now, now what I'm saying is that you guys, or anyone watching, or whoever hangs out, if there's one thing that I know you don't want to be watching numbers. I know Candidly Vee said I don't want to get sucked into the spiral of video watch. But actually, we kind of need to look at what we're doing, only because we could be missing out on valuable views or maybe potential subscribers. If we don't look at our analytics, how do we know how well we're doing? Are we just judging it based on the views when we could be getting a view, but the view only says that they watched the video. It doesn't tell you how long they watched the video.
I'm glad that you brought that up, because I noticed also, like, I remember my first videos were doing decent. I had I collaborated with another YouTuber. His name is Demo Love. That's my good friend. He lives in Blue Island. I live in Blue Island, right outside of Chicago. And he did good, but like when I collaborated with my cousin, I noticed that I was getting more traction. And then my thumbnails, I changed my thumbnail to like I do like, what was it? What is I forgot the name of the app, but I've been using this one app, and I'll cut out the background of the original like background, and I'll just put a picture of like the artwork of their song, and it will do like just crazy like reactions and stuff like that. And then my video started getting more traction because of that. So I'm like, maybe that's the reason why I wasn't getting more views before. I just left it alone, the old ones. But I also noticed that videos that you made like 2-3 months ago, it might not hit right now. Like for example, I don't know if you are connected with Oshana's Views. But Oshana's Views, she just hit 1K. Congratulations to her. She just had a video that hit like 12K, but like she said that she changed the tags and stuff like that, and that video like just gained traction, and it wasn't that, and then she hit like max subscribers and all that stuff. I'm like, that's what's up. So yeah, you're right about the whole like thumbnail. Like it does definitely play a part. And
see, this is what I mean. I think as small YouTubers, we do need to help each other. I find that sometimes we are our own channels. We've all got separate channels, but we all learn from each other, whether it be just how we do things. I mean, the other day, I asked Tina, I said, what camera are you using? Because her camera image was so clear. I was like, what are you using? And she said, oh, I'm using this camera. And I was like, wow, that's a serious camera. And then the same thing happened with Candidly Vee. Yesterday, I said, what camera are you using? She said, an iPhone. I was like, what? You're using an iPhone? It looks so good. But I know it sounds silly, but it's little things like that can make a massive difference to your videos, because you might say to yourself, right, I've been filming this way. If you say to yourself, well, let me maybe spend a little bit of money and improve with a better camera. And you might realize straight away that was what was missing. Or it could be the sound. Oh, my sound needs to be improved. That could be what was missing. Or, do you get what I mean? It could be lots of different. I found out that my intro for my videos was losing a lot of retention. I was losing a lot of people at the beginning of my intro. So I just got rid of it. I literally just got rid of it. My last couple of videos, I've had no intro at all. I literally go, hey, welcome to my channel. And in this video, we're talking about this. Boom. I go straight into it. What did it do to my retention? Kept people watching. It's crazy.
I played around with that as well, and people said they liked it. So I would put like a snippet of my video at the beginning now before my intro. And then I have my intro, and then I get into the video. And everybody was like, oh, I love that. I love that. And I just changed it up, and then people were liking it.
It's just, you obviously, you are, you're getting direct, immediate feedback from your subscribers, which is, first of all, that's gold, right? If you can get immediate, direct feedback from the people watching your content, then that's gold. It really is. I don't think you can get much better than that. Some of the bigger YouTubers, I don't know if you've noticed, they will do a community post with a question, and it will be, do you like this thumbnail or do you like that thumbnail? And that's big, that's serious stuff, because they're literally asking their subscribers, which of these thumbnails do you like? The reason they're doing it is because they're getting their subscribers involved. Their subscribers are now going, oh, I like that thumbnail. Oh, I don't like that one. And then once they do that, what does that do for their engagement? Well, it's amazing, to be honest with you.
It goes up because they see that, oh man, like my this YouTuber actually cares of what our opinion is. So we're gonna watch that video, or see what he decided on.
But that's why I think premieres are so important, because if you're premiering your video and all your viewers are in there with you, they are giving you their opinion. I've noticed in my premieres, they're telling me what they're liking and things like that. So I'm paying attention to what they're saying, and we're all watching it together. And I like that because, number one, they're sitting in there and they're watching the whole video with you. I feel like YouTubers that don't premiere their videos, I'm shocked. I'm like, why not? You can get people. Okay, you're not going to get everybody. You're not going to get all of your subscribers in there because time zones and all different kinds of issues. But if you can get a good handful in there with you and they stay there throughout the whole video, hello, that's great watch time, number one. And number two, that you can ask them questions. Whilst the video is going on, what do you think I should improve on? Do you like this? Did you like that? And you're getting their opinions.
So
I always say, give the
premiere
all
your videos. Do you premiere all of them then?
I do. Now I do, yeah.
RNA?
Apart from just one, I didn't.
We do.
Ray and Anissa, do you premiere all your videos?
We had a couple we just uploaded, but we
usually do premieres, but yeah, there's some that we just uploaded, but most of the time it's mostly premieres.
But for us, like the interaction, it's really key. That's gold, the interaction.
Yeah.
Because you get a lot of feedback, and plus it makes you feel good that people are liking your videos. You know, more motivation for us to, to improve on the things that we see, and things that we realize. Okay, now this right here, we can improve on this.
Yeah.
So the feedback is key, like you said.
Yeah.
And we like it.
What about you, Tina? You do you premiere all your videos?
Now I do, but depends, because if I have to work when I have to post a video, I don't premiere it because there's no point.
You're not there.
If I want to interact with people on the live, I have to be there.
Yeah.
So I only just premiere it when I know I am there for sure.
Right.
And yeah, that's it. Otherwise, I just.
Are you premiering all your videos?
Yeah. So most of my videos I premiere. I feel like I like the premiere because I feel like I'm watching a movie. Like, I got people on the seats over here. They come here with the popcorn. They ready to watch this video. So
yeah.
I like doing the premieres. I mean, there's a few that I just like. I'm gonna post probably this next video. I'm gonna post. I'm probably just gonna post it, but I might just I don't know, because it's an older song. It's with Drake, but I just don't know like what I should do, But it's like 3-4 weeks old, so I'll be like, man, I don't know if people really want to see this right now. It's already on the
the trend.
It all depends. It really depends on the video.
Yeah. See,
but,
I wouldn't promote or premiere all of my videos, only because I feel like I kind of premiere the ones I think will be interesting to watch as a premiere. I think when I do a video and it's teaching, I don't premiere it because I think it'd be boring. If you don't know about a subject, say I did a subject about retention rate. If you're not interested in retention rate, then I'm making you watch my video about retention rate. So I feel like those videos are whether or not you are interested. You've actually done a search. I need to find out about retention rate, which is why I don't premiere them. But if I do a video where I think it has value to everyone, I'll premiere that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just feel like and I also feel like, is there a thing of premiere fatigue? Could you make
too much premiering?
I think it depends on how many videos you're posting. If you're uploading constantly, then yes, I think that it can get a bit much. But that's why I always say that it's a good balance. It's better to have a balance of putting content out and doing lives. You need that balance. And I know some people say, oh no, I want to be in my viewer's face every single day because they're just adamant they need to get these hours in and things like that. But I just don't feel that way. I feel like, why not? You always kind of become fonder of things that you miss. I don't want to be in your face every single day, right? I know my people know I'm going to come on at this time, or they're going to get a video on this day. They know that. So they're looking forward to it. They're going to want to come. But I think if you're uploading constantly, like I had another content creator too, actually, that was getting mad at us because we weren't watching every single one of their videos. Yeah. But they uploaded every single day.
Yeah, that's hard.
I'm like, I can't support you every single day. It's just not gonna happen.
Right, like you being greedy.
That's
Right.
no, that's right. That's
I mean,
also like doing live streams. Like
yeah.
we got live, right? But it's okay to support. I love it. But some people don't get it. Like you
Right.
can be 24 hours on your phone. You don't make money from that.
Yeah.
So you have a life, and if it's premiering, you already know, okay, this time, if you're home or not, you're preparing for it. But some people want to be all the time, 24 hours on live stream, and they want you to be there.
And they want you to, and they get upset when you're not.
That's
When
hard.
you're not there, and it's not possible because you have to always do all the stuff. Mostly
You
when you're
have
not
the
monetized, you're not making money out of it. You can't put all your energy on it.
Yeah.
For me, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't really work.
So,
It frustrates
sorry, very
me.
quickly, Prince 876 Comedy has said hello to us, guys.
Welcome. Hello.
Hey, how are you doing? How are you?
Hey.
How's it going, man? Thank you so much. Do you know what? It's funny. We just ended up starting chatting. We've just been talking about just live YouTube. I kind of got just sucked in because you guys are just amazing, and so it's been really interesting to listen to your take on it. But I feel that that's something that could be a subject for you, Candidly Vee, to talk about. I believe that that's in your realm of, like, is there a thing of premiere pressure? Like, YouTube, you've got friends, they're in your circle. Do you have to be at everything they produce? And if you do, and if you don't, are you a bad friend? Discuss.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good. The thing. Okay, so like my circle, for instance, right? We are at everything, and we let each other know if we can't make it for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
But we are at everything. But that's because we've kind of scheduled it that way. Everybody has their own day when they're gonna go live. So we know we're attending this live today. Everybody has their own days when they're premiering. We don't really premiere on the same days, and if they are, it may be like a good amount of hours in between each other. So we've got a good balance in my circle. Yeah. So we do attend everything, but that's why I'm saying there's other people you want to support as well, and you go and you support, but when people are asking you and they're getting mad at you for not being at every single thing they do, but they're not even at every single thing you do either. And you aren't even on the screen every day. That type of situation is very frustrating, to be honest. It was really frustrating to be in that position. And when they start taking it personally, it's like, there's nothing personal. I will definitely support your channel, and I do, but you're not the only person I'm trying to support. There's other people too, and I can't keep up with your everyday uploads. It drives me insane. I think people get tired of you coming out every single day. I feel that way. I don't know. You guys tell me how you feel, but I personally would.
Opinion, please.
So so about premiering. So I told my cousin, because she didn't even know how to premiere a video. I had to show her how to premiere a video, make a thumbnail, all that good stuff, which I don't mind because, that's my cousin, right? So, I'm trying to support her as much as I can. So pretty much she premiered like 3 videos, and like they're doing really good. But like before that, she was just uploading, and she was getting not that much traction. And then she started premiering them. Like she premiered the last 3 videos, which, she's taking like at least a few days off.
A break.
And she hit like 1K on 2 videos, and 1 right there. She's like, she's almost there. So I'm kind of happy though. I'm not kind of happy. I'm really happy that she did that, because like she didn't even know how to premiere. Like a lot of people, I feel like now every YouTuber knows how to premiere a video. So it's nice to know, like, like, hey, this is how I premiere it. And some people they don't know how to do any of that.
Yeah.
So
but that's because they don't go in their studio.
Right.
I feel like a lot of the time, if you don't understand your studio and how, when you are uploading it, some people just upload from their phone, right? And they just upload it and it's there. Yeah. It's up there. Me personally, okay, yes, because I edit and do a lot of things from my phone, but I upload onto YouTube private. I never upload like public straight away, because then I want to go into my studio and I want to add my end screen. I want to do all this type of stuff, and I do that in my studio, and then I set my premiere, right? And that's how I feel like sometimes people just want to throw things up there. And I'm like, no, spend a little bit more of attention. Go into your studio and look at all the things that YouTube are giving you that's actually helping you. You know, otherwise, the premiere works. You get everybody that's subscribed to you gets the 30-minute notice that you're about to premiere. So they're looking out for it, right? And then they come to the premiere. So, and then also it shows out, it gives you your thumbnail as well in people's on people's pages in advance. So why would you not want that help? Why do you not want that extra help from YouTube?
Mm-hmm. And regarding, go ahead.
Listen, sorry. What I was going to say was, I have quite literally talked myself into the ground. We have been on. We've been on for quite some time.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you this now. This is something that I just very, very quickly. I know you've got things to do, but what I'm saying is that so I do the show, and the show is a 2-hour show. And on a Saturday, I just hang out. Anyone's around, I hang, we chat. It's really good. I want to get into that framework where we do just go out and discuss things. And to be honest with you, I really feel like this was a really great opportunity to hear other content creators. And I'm really grateful to every single one of you for being with me today and just catching up with us and discussing things. And it's been a real eye opener. So Javier Lifestyle, Deeteeforyou, RNA Legacy, and Candidly Vee. As also to ImadeIt and to Nello Real TV as well, who was with us earlier. I am really, really, really happy, and just thank you so much for being with me. But I think I am going to shut this live down. I believe
shut it down.
Hey, Johnny, you read my mind, man. I was like, man, I got to edit this video. Then I got to go to this live tonight. Like, man, holy crap. I need to go sleep.
Today. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to, I will definitely be doing this again. I think that these are the sort of things that are really, really good. I have on Monday, I have another YouTube guest that I'm interviewing on Monday, quite a big YouTuber. So I'm just trying to iron out all of the things that we need to iron out to get them on the show. But if I can, it's going to be a great show on Monday. So it's 8 p.m. UK time, GMT.